Oh, hi. I see Shags, you just want to suggest only chill games today. I've seen. Just the chill games.
Hello there.
General Kenobi. Yeah, it's just all of those nice chill games there, Shags. Siege, War Thunder, for example. I mean, it's just, I can't think of a more relaxing experience than some of those. I actually haven't played Siege for quite a while now. There was part of me originally that was like, yeah, when Siege, you know, when they changed the rank system over, I'll kind of, maybe I'll give it a go. I haven't touched it. Have not touched it since. Which is kind of wild. So yeah. Oh, hi. How's it going, Nee? Welcome in, man. Shags, Phoenix as well. Good to see you guys. Welcome in. Nice to see you all bright and early in the stream as well. We're all here right at the start. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Pokemon Black and White today. Should be good. Hopefully. I mean, we'll see. Who knows whether it'll actually materialize and we'll go crazy today. But you know, we've got. If you weren't here last time, of course. We did run into the unfortunate position of losing. We got beaten by Maractus, which proceeded to spam acupressure. And then after spamming acupressure, it kind of boosted itself into oblivion, so we just couldn't beat it. Which was really awkward, because, you know, we literally got beaten by that thing, and it's just awful. So that was pretty disappointing. So we kind of, we got knocked back quite badly with that, and it was very, well, it sucked. You know? It sucked. We got beaten about, and, it was pretty unfortunate. However, we did come back after many tech problems fixing the game to get it playable again, and the save not randomizing properly and all that kind of stuff. We did eventually get it working properly. We got things back up, and you know, we got in there, and we did some decent stuff, I'll say. We looked fairly good. The team we had was pretty strong. It's an exciting prospect. That's what I'm going to say. It's an exciting prospect that we have such an interesting setup right now. So I'm intrigued to see what happens and where we go from here. The last time we beat Elisa again, so we went all the way back there. So yeah, we'll see. I'm intrigued to see where we get to today. I know we got to do clay. We got to go through that, which isn't too bad. Came back and nothing bad happened since. Well, there was one thing happened which was kind of bad. So we had some you know, bits and pieces with like the new roster coming in and whatnot, and we did pretty well. We did get a really good starter. We got a Sizzle, and that was our starter for this run. We had an option of Sizzle or Gliscor were two of the better ones, so we had really good options with that really to go for, which was cool. And then sadly we did have one problem. We had a very unfortunate demise of one Pokemon, which was indeed the same Sizzle, which killed itself in confusion. So yeah, that was unfortunate, but we're gonna well, we're gonna try and get back in and get going again and see what happens. Is that our own fault then, isn't it? Yeah, it is. You're right, Shags, you're right. It's not our fault, it was their fault. Sizzle's fault is what it was. It does kind of suck though, because Sizzle was well, it had a lot of potential to be a really, really strong unit. And it was for the small time we had it. It was just quite unfortunate what happened, really. And you know, there's not that much that you can really like say really on it. It was probably a bad play by me in the end to make the switch I did, because we thought that Sizzle would be the better option. It turned out Sizzle, I guess, wasn't the better option. So, you know, I could have made some different plays, but it is what it is. And, you know what? We live and we learn, right? But this time, with this team, again, as I say, we look good. We have strong team, very strong team, and it's pretty huge, really. Like the roster we actually have is genuinely
I can't believe
really good.
what I'm seeing.
Hey yo, Shayla getting a card. There we go, and a resub. Thank you so much, Shayla. I really appreciate it, man. 27 months. That is a long, long time. I don't know what to say. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you, man. Hornet, you going in for a card pack as well? Love it. Can't chat much, but wanted to tune in and say hi, and then I saw the that pop up. Yeah, the old the cards are great these days. Love the cards. I think these days with the cards, you get them on pretty much everything. You get them on bits. They don't come in follows, but you get them on bits. You get them on various different things. It's quite cool. Yeah. Exciting times, you know. Yeah, let me get a game up and we'll get underway. Let me open the sheet as well real quick. Old nuzz. Yeah, I remember this now. I'm looking at our current roster is pretty strong. If you actually look at what we have a lot of great options. Many Pokemon that we can switch in and out and bring into the team fairly flawlessly, which is also quite big. So it's not just the case of like we have one thing we can use and that's it. It's we have many options of really good mons we can bring in. And in the event that, you know, maybe the worst happens to something, which file was it? It was number 2. Yeah, in the event that, like, the worst happens, and we do suffer a shock defeat or a shock, you know, a shock knockout, we do have options to bring in the event of that happening. I believe this is the correct game file, because I have 3 of them now, because of when I've had to make new versions of it. And I'm pretty sure it's this one. Let's just sit on the main bit here for a minute while we get ready. Mentally prepare ourselves for the absolute beating and torture we're going to take today. Swear to God, I only get dupes. Yeah. It's pretty rough, the old luck on those. Unfortunate sacrifices, but the deaths will not go in vain. I hope not. It does make me wonder, though. I'm like, I wonder, whenever you do these runs, would Gliscor have suffered the similar fate, or would Gliscor have survived, you know? I wonder what would have happened with that fight with Gliscor. Actually, I think if you look at it realistically, Gliscor would have been in a worse position than Scizor was. Because if you look at the type matchup, so to explain the scenario of how we got into the death in itself, we had we knocked something out, whatever it was, and I think we got into a situation where we had a Lapras that came in. Okay, this was in the gym against who would it have been? Berg, I guess. And so Lapras comes in, right? And I'm like, well, we have a couple of options that we could use here, with Scizor being one of them, who we kind of want to get going. So, you know, Scizor's pretty strong. We'll beat up a Lapras pretty easily. So we bring in Lapras, and then basically Berg just proceeds to spam Water Pulse at us, which doesn't do a lot of damage, of course. But upon getting hit with Water Pulse, we get confused. I can't remember. I don't think Scizor got any boost before that. But it is vaguely possible that we got like an attack boost somewhere. I don't know. And then basically Scizor, upon being confused, proceeded to hit himself 3 turns in a row and kill himself. From like full HP or whatever. Taking a couple of hits from Water Pulse in the mix. But I was like, you know what, we'll be fine. He'll hit one of these. We'll knock out the Lapras, who I think was pretty beaten up. And we fancied our chances. No, it just went wrong. This is a rival battle already. Are you serious? This is what happened last time when we got beaten by that Maractus. We started and instantly got challenged to a fight. Oh no, not again. If he has, he did have Maractus again, I think, last time. I'm sure he did. So our current roster, you won't get to see them quite yet, but as you can see, we do have a Durant. And this Durant, Shags was talking a lot of smack about Durant last time. He wasn't convinced by the power. He thought that Durant was... I wouldn't say you had anything against Durant necessarily, but it was the ability that it has in Hustle. Shags really, he wasn't a fan of when we got it, but I think we proved people wrong that it was incredibly strong. Scizor's replacement was Infernape, which isn't bad, but this is the current team we have right now. Dratini, Bronzong, Machamp with No Guard, Durant, Infernape, and Magmortar. None of these necessarily that great against Numel, so I guess we bring in Dratini. You got Kevin, just like his counterpart. He's not goated. He's a goat in our hearts. At least our Durant is anyway. I know nothing about basketball, I'll be honest. If he whips out Maractus, man, I'm going to lose my mind. Also, not sure if anyone else knew this, but I was surprised to find this out last time. Dratini can learn Thunderbolt. Who knew? I didn't know Dratini could learn Thunderbolt, but he can. So he's already got Thunderbolt at level 27. Pretty cool, isn't it? He has a big move already. Yeah, Bronzong, Bronzong's been quite good for us so far. The only issue is it's like its power hasn't really lived up to expectation. So Bronzong has kind of struggled on the offensive side. Like, even in situations where he should be doing quite well, he's kind of struggled. There's the Water Pulse confusion again. Oh, nice. Great start to the day, isn't it? We've already hit ourselves in confusion. Taste of their own medicine. Alright, Bronzong gets to counter confused. Now we're both confused. Love Disc still hits through confusion, because of course it does. And we hit ourselves. Okay. Yeah, brilliant. Of course we do. Let's bring in Machamp. This is a no-guard Machamp, so we can hit anything, effectively, minus immunities. We have already checked this, though. It means we can't hit Levitate, sadly, but it is what it is. We can hit flying Pokemon that are using Fly. We can hit Pokemon that are using Dig, things like that. Quite nice for that. And, of course, we can't miss, so in the event of a Sand Veil, something along those lines, a boosting evasion Pokemon, Machamp should be the one to deal with it. Except for the fact that sometimes it double teamers are like flying types. So there's always the chance that someone spams double team and it's a flying type that's good against Machamp and it creates a problem, but we'll see. Old Dusky here as well is actually kind of not in the best position to fight Machamp because he has Earthquake now. Just gonna hit like a truck on Machamp. Actually, that wasn't that good. That did surprisingly little damage for a Machamp. I mean, I know it's not stab, but... damn. I'd have thought he'd have hit harder than that, honestly. Come on, Machamp, prove me wrong. Charon and his damn berries, man. He's always got something on him. So this is just after we leave Nimbasa City. That's where we are right now. And that's a clean victory. A good start to the day. Not necessarily the easiest fight we've ever done. But you know what? It was a clean win. We live to tell the tale. I think maybe that's what we've got to do with this game. We've got to set our expectations differently, you know? We shouldn't look at it and try and do every fight as flawlessly as possible. No deaths, you know, no problems at all. Then we've got to look at it and think like, okay, if we take a death, which is possible, it's not great, but it's not the end of the run, you know? We got to play accordingly, I think. So we got to be ready for this, and I think we will be. We're in a good position. We know that we've got a good team. We've got a lot of types covered. One of the Pokemon we have as well in the box is also Gabite. So we have an option of bringing in the Dragon of Death if we need to. So there is a potential that we will see the return of the mightiest Garchomp the world has ever seen. I think this is definitely an opportunity for Durant to switch as well, because I don't want to stay in on that Swanna. This is basically Bronzong territory, I think. Wouldn't be surprised if the Swanna's going to go straight after you on the Durant, and then it might go after Tangela, but we'll see. Yeah, it does. I could have stayed in. Tangela's so useless without Eviolite in this game. Crit as well. Oh, look, it's Older the fraud. Yeah, the fake champion. Older really makes you believe he's like he's going to be the champion at the end of the game when everyone's like, he's a champion of the universe, yeah. And then you just don't fight him until the post game. Crazy. It's like after all that build up, and then you just don't even really... He does nothing for like 90% of the game. He is a fraud, Nicky, you're right. He's a fucking fraud. That's what he is. We now all see that. Ooh. That's actually kind of annoying, because if that Roggenrola has something like Magnitude or Bulldoze, that actually could be kind of dangerous. So I'm going to put the... On the off chance that this thing targets the Swanna, which it doesn't, good. We attack the extras, enter into the Roggenrola to guarantee the knockout anyway, and then it will switch over to Swanna for the targeting in a sec anyway, so not that big of a deal. Dude, these berries. There's so many people with citrus berries in this game. Where are they getting them from? I ain't got any citrus berries. Everyone here's spamming them. Where are they getting them from? Give me the citrus berries. I want them. I'll take a bloody citrus berry all day long. Unbelievable. Okay. Well, we scraped through that fight fairly well. With a few bumps and bruises, but, you know, we got through. Not bad. We'll take it, you know. We'll take it. A couple of encounters coming up here as well. I also love how the first time we do that, we get the heal, and then afterwards they're just like, nah, fuck you. Oh, we don't get a heal the second time. I actually will go back and heal in a minute as well, but we'll just go through this person first. Durant gets a hit as well. So, the reason earlier on I was saying as well that Durant, Shags was kind of looking at him a little bit like, I don't know about this, is Durant has the ability, Hustle. Okay? Which is kind of a... Hustle is an interesting ability in the sense that it is an ability that means his accuracy on physical moves is minused. However, its power is increased. So we hit way harder, but our... Oh boy. Our accuracy is way lower doing it. So it's a bit of a kind of... Yeah, a bit of a +1, -1 going on there. It's quite nice to have the extra power, but we do get the accuracy drop, which is, I think it's something like 20%. I think it's 20 for 20. We get a 20% increase. No. Am I wrong about that? I think it actually might just straight up double our attack. Yeah. I'm fairly certain it straight up doubles our attack and gives us minus 20% accuracy. Or minus 15%. It's something like that. It's not the biggest amount in the world, but it's enough that you notice it. I mean, 1 in every 5 is not the best odds. However, you know, Durant so far, I'll say, has actually been quite good when it comes to hitting its mark, so... And that's a Dialga encounter. Okay. We're allowed to catch this, by the way. This is our encounter for Route 5. Dialga. Not bad. And we missed the Metal Claw. Nice. I think that's not a bad one to get, you know. It's another Steel type is probably the only thing to really kind of look at and go, We do have a few Steel types already. Obviously, we had Scizor before, but I'll take it, I guess. Yeah. I'd rather have Dialbro, though, you know. I think Dialbro would be better. Well, that's a surprise. The problem is now, it's like you have the question of where do we fit him in the team? And if so, who do we drop for him? I mean, I guess we could drop the Infernape because we already have Machamp and Magmortar who cover both of his typings, but then we also have a Dragon and a Steel type, so it's like... But also then, you look at it and you think, can we really afford to leave a legendary that we've just caught out? That's a big pickup. Can we afford to leave the Dialga out? Let's go have a look at him. I say we sack Durant. What, you want to get rid of our best Pokemon practically? What have you got against Durant, Shags? Durant has been great since... Durant carried us in like the last 2 gyms. He went mental. You just hate Durant. Poor Durant, man. When Durant won, like solos the entire champion fight, you'll be sorry. Be sorry you ever doubted our little ant friend. Yeah, this is the box right now. We have Shelmet, not very good. Swellow, pretty decent. The Goat, Cacturn, the less offensively threatening cactus apparently, and Dialga. I mean, if we were going to drop someone, like, it probably has to be Infernape, but, like, who... We have the Dratini. Part of me wants to just say drop Dratini and bring in Gabite as well. Because of how... Oh, do you know what? I'm going to... I think we bring in Gabite. We bring in Gabite. I think we bring in Gabite, and you know what? We're going to bring in Dialga. We're doing it. I think we're going to drop Infernape for it. Because... And I'll tell you why. Dratini has been great. No fault against him at all. Dratini's been great, but at the minute, having a Pokemon that's its second evolution is just beneficial because he's bulkier. I'll gladly eat Crow then. We'll see, mate. We'll see. But I think Gabite is the better choice here. It hurts me to say that a little bit because Dratini has actually been really good so far. And he's actually done quite a lot of work in many of the gyms we were in. Basically because of his... I want to check the summary of the move. Can't remember what Metal Burst... Is Metal Burst the one that needs to boost? Retaliates with much greater power against the target than last inflicted damage on it. No, I don't think we'll take that. Anyone here a big Dialga fan? Can't say I'm necessarily a huge Dialga fan. I very much like Palkia, but that's because Pokemon Pearl was like my game when I started. I mean, we've got a lot of steel types there. Your diversity. Yeah. It's also a ground type, which is quite nice. Gives us options for other things with that as well, with the Garchomp. And I mean the Garchomp, like, synergy is... Oh, type diversity, yeah. Yeah. We've got him as a type diversity Pokemon here. Another one of those pass orbs. We keep finding them everywhere. I don't know what they do, necessarily, but... We could have had Registeel as well, damn. Dialga and Registeel. All the Steel-type legendaries have congregated on Route 5, apparently. I don't know why they're all here, but there you go. We found old Reg. We found our mate Jim in every game, and now we found our old mate Reg as well. So let's go for it. Durant will land it. Alright, Durant hit himself in computer. Durant's going to land this one. That hasn't gone well. Let's use our new boy. Look at the tank. Seriously? We're confused again. Are you joking? This is the one. Huge. Not really. I mean, it's against a Spoink, but we'll take it. No, I could have got Electivire as well. That would have been quite nice for the team synergy. Although we do already have Thunderbolt on Jirachi as well. Dude, the 3 Steel-type legendaries in one area is insane. It's a secret meetup, apparently. Welcome in, boom. Bloody secret meetup indeed. 3 Steel-type legendaries in one spot. That's kind of crazy. At least we got one of them. It could have been worse if there was 3 Steel-type legendaries in one spot and we caught... I don't know. Rattata or something. That would have been tragic, wouldn't it? To be fair, we haven't seen a bad Pokemon here yet. We've got Abra, Dialga, Registeel, Jirachi, and Electivire. Any of those would be good. Like, we couldn't complain about those. Kind of hard to discern who's the best out of them, though. Because Jirachi is actually really good. Alright, Seedot's the worst by miles so far. Jirachi is actually quite underrated, I think. People don't necessarily know how good Jirachi is. Because they kind of see it and go, oh, it's just like a cute little star dude. Even Vanillux is not bad. Yeah, Jirachi's kind of nuts. The thing that people don't realize about Jirachi is Jirachi has a really insane amount of bulk. Purely because it's a steel type, and also its stats obviously gives a mythical a 600, so it's 100 across the board, I think, in everything. The Jirachi is just naturally pretty damn bulky, and breaking either of its defenses is just quite hard. So you have a real mission on your hands trying to break a Jirachi down. And, I mean, on top of that, it has Wish, so it can recover its own HP or the HP of allies. It has Iron Head and things like that, so we can get flinches. It's a very annoying Pokemon to deal with because it can just do a lot. It also has access to many of the status moves and things like that, so it can kind of cripple your team as well as being a pain. You'll also understand why we're doing this in a minute, hopefully, and grabbing these wings, because there's a chance of other stuff as well. There we go. Oh. Ditto. Okay. Alright, well, we're not getting Ditto then. I thought he'd live that, to be honest. Driftfell Drawbridge. Ditto. Dead. I suppose at least the one thing is, if you're going to get a dupe clause Pokemon by accidentally killing something, at least Ditto's kind of like, well, he ain't that big of a loss. He could be a loss, but he's not, because, you know. He only just transforms into another Pokemon anyway. Like, he's okay. Fuck Jirachi in Showdown. What have you got against Jirachi in Showdown? I mean, it is really annoying. I'll give you that. We got to listen to the music as well for Driftveil. We can't not. Abra. I would have quite enjoyed the Abra, to be fair, on the team. That would have been nice. We lifted a rock and legendaries came crawling out. It's like a bunch of wood lice, you know, under a piece of, like an old railway sleeper. All the wood lice came running out. The Gen 5 really does have some bangers when it comes to the music. Like, I know I say about most of the games that they have a few bits of music that kind of pop off, but Gen 5 has so many really good ones. I mean, Imbasa's great. This one, obviously, Driftveil's great. The Elite Four music's pretty good as well. The gym music's pretty nice. There's a lot of good stuff. I quite like the Wild Battle theme in this game as well. A battle combo move. Oh, you can't teach anything anyway. Never mind. Yeah, so people are wondering how far we got in the previous run. The next gym after this one. So this is Clay, who we beat before. We defeated Clay. We got some story stuff to do before we can beat Clay, but then we get to beat him. And then after we beat Clay, we move on towards Millstroughton. Is it Millstroughton? Millstroughton with Skylar. When we defeat Skylar, that's pretty much where we were before when Maractus appeared, the god of all Pokemon apparently, and cleansed us of our humanity. Did this guy just say he wants to trade Scizor for Tortuga, or was that Tortuga for Scizor? My Scizor with you? Could you imagine that if we got our boy back? We managed to get him back, Scizor via trading. How insane would that have been? I feel like they should be like the trade clause. You're allowed to get one Pokemon back for a second time if they're gained through means of trading and nothing else. Purely because the likelihood of getting them from a trade is so low. How the hell do we get there though? There must be a secret entrance. There we go. Better be a good item. In the last run, we got so many great held items. We pulled 2 Rocky... Oh, no. I just accidentally put us in for a rotation battle. No. No, I don't want to do rotation battles. These suck. But yeah, like, in the last run, right, I'm pretty sure we got double leftovers. Learned Volt Switch. We got double leftovers, double Rocky Helmet, and we got a Focus Sash. I think we got a Life Orb. We got so many good items. This run, we have basically none of those held items. I don't know what's happened, but we've got hardly anything. The held items front is very, very weak on this one. We're not, we're really not hitting our stride on getting the items we need. Now, they aren't... It's not the end of the world if we don't get them, obviously. However... Check the bin real quick. Obviously, they give us some rather large advantages in the fights that we go in. Cactus just became a deity before our eyes. It really did, though. Did that Maractus... The thing with the Maractus that was annoying, right, is like, yeah, it boosted itself, fine, whatever. It's not really the fact that it boosted, because how many Pokemon do we see boost and it doesn't help them? It's the fact that it was, so acupressure is a random boost, right? It's a +2 random boost to one of the stats, but you don't know which one. So it's a kind of a high-risk, high-reward move. And in the case of Cherin with his Maractus, it worked because he got the boosts on exactly the stats he needed to survive. And then he got the stats on everything he needed to offensively threaten us. So we went very quickly from like, oh, it's only a Maractus, that's not a big deal, to, oh shit, we're in trouble. Because he very quickly boosted the Maractus' stats in the exact areas it needed to defeat us. Which was physical attack, special defense, and evasion. And then we would, it was it, you know? At that point, we were in trouble. Durant missing. That's unusual for Durant. That's 2 misses now in the last couple of fights. I've got to say, I'm quite surprised. Let's speed this up, because this could take about 5 minutes if we get hit by a good amount of bullet seeds. 3 hits, okay. Durant's now got to go through Hustle and Paralysis. Oh, not bad. Alright, we'll go for Bite. It's one of our highest accuracy moves. We'll do this again, because otherwise this might take forever. 5 hits, and we missed the Bite. Let's go again. This Bullet Seed does nothing. It's 1 damage apiece. Durant's paralyzed. Let's give a Bite again. We've been Leech Seeded. Great. Okay, nothing to get the healing off the Leech Seed at least. Also, his Clay's at 31. It is 31, so Durant's got to be a little careful that we don't end up over-leveling here. The Gods thought it would be really funny if they gave a cactus the power of God and anime on its side. Really did. He had that, like, staff or stick, whatever it is that kid has in the video as well, you know? He was too powerful for this world, was Maractus. Right? Which is funny, really, because Maractus is one of those Pokemon that I think is kind of universally considered a bit of a joke. It sucks. But it just got exactly the... It was kind of a combination of... It got the right moves that it needed to dismantle my team. We had the right typings for it to be able to kind of go ham on us. Ooh, free Rocky Helmet. And then on top of that, important thing to remember, which probably was... I would say the defining factor in why things went wrong, honestly. And I don't think people can contest this. I think this is why things went wrong. It was in an area that's permanent rain, right? Which on its own, you think, well, it doesn't sound like it'd be that big of a deal. Our real only offensive threat versus the guy was Chandelure, who's a fire type, who had to go with, like, minus 50% damage, or whatever it is, because of being in the rain. So, essentially, everything about that situation that we were in was against us. It was just horrible. The weather was bad in-game, like, for us in-game, so it was going to leave us in a situation that just made it difficult. We had the issues of, you know, obviously, the type matchups were horrible. And the other problem was that Maractus managed to get Ingrain, which is an annoying move, because Ingrain basically just... It prevents you from switching out, but it allows you to heal, like, leftovers every turn. So Maractus started getting healing every turn, and on top of the healing... Do we really need a +6 speed Lunatone? What are we doing? But on top of the healing that Maractus was getting, it also had access to Giga Drain at, like, level 20-something. And so every time we were like, well, this is fine, we'll just chip away at him, hopefully he doesn't use it, he'd Giga Drain and then get all of its HP back again in one move. Why? Because half of my team are water types. And I know what people are thinking, well, why did you have water types then if you're fighting the Maractus? I mean, we didn't know we were going to fight Maractus, did we? Like, it's a randomizer. There's also a random encounter, and it's going to be Umbreon. That's a bit disappointing, isn't it? Evolution fans gonna be going crazy at me right now. They're probably asking for my head to be cut off or something. Yeah, it's kind of a mid encounter. It's fine, like, it's okay. we don't really need a dark type, I don't think. So it's like, it's okay. This is technically cold storage, I think. What's the drift veil encounter you can get? Oh, fishing. Okay, that makes sense. We can't do that because we don't have a rod, so... And we don't get one until the super rod towards the end of the game, so... I bet we'll find something really cool here now as well, and we've got Umbreon instead. I mean, what a letdown that is. Oh, this guy as well, in the we're not fighting this guy, because I remember in the previous run, this guy killed something, and I don't remember what it was. Feebas would have been nice. Yeah, in the previous run, this guy killed someone, and I don't remember who. But he knocked someone out, and it put... Because we were just getting into a good spot, and then it put that pressure on us again of like, oh, here we go, we're losing Pokemon, and our roster's getting smaller and smaller again. And I thought, it's an optional fight we don't even have to do, and I'm pretty sure he killed... Who would it have been? It wasn't Starmie. I don't think it was like one of our Starmons or anything, but it was someone like useful. It was a sad time though. Yeah, candy. The list of not that useful items that we keep getting given continues. Alright. Cold storage time. I just want to fight everyone in here, to be honest. Mainly just because we're going to have to fight most of them anyway. So fighting them early and then just leaving to go heal is not a bad thing. Protein. I'm glad of picking up that Rocky helmet because it's nice to get a free version of it. But at the same time, it's like... It would be real nice to just get, like, leftovers. Ooh, TM Flamethrower, though. It's definitely not a leftovers. It's not as universally able to be used. But you know what? That's really good because we have a Magmortar. That's exceptionally strong. Goodbye. Hang on a minute. How come a Champlin Flamethrower? What? Give him a champ. They must have gone crazy with the TM expansion in this game. How is Machamp learning Flamethrower? In what world? What the hell? At least he can't learn Volt Switch. Machamp Flamethrower sounds like such a wild strat. Magmortar, though, with Flamethrower? That'll do us some good. I'm quite pleased by that. That'll be good. We'll go for the Dragon Rage. Dragon Rage dual chop. Okay, he's pretty bulky, this Whalmer, but the big blue orb's gonna get crushed. There he goes. By the angry shark. Once again, proving the superiority of the shark in his Ooh, okay, natural habitat. We're not staying in against you with Ice Shard. Thanks very much. Let's go into Machamp. The big boy. Interesting thing here as well is this is the first game that actually added, because of course the changing sprites. It's the first game, I think, where Pokemon's eyes will close when they actually fall asleep. Kind of a nice little touch, isn't it? So if you weren't paying too much attention, and you saw that the sprite had its eyes closed, you would know immediately that the Pokemon was asleep. And there's no like, oh no, I forgot. You kind of have no excuse, really. We actually might have been able to avoid that fight, I don't know. It was close, though. There wasn't a lot of room to get past Worker Glenn with his Spoink. What is it with these magic coat Spoinks today? That's the second one we found now. If this thing was a fairy type, it'd be much more of an annoyance, but thankfully Gabite just executed it. Slash. I'd keep Sandstorm for now, because I don't actually know what our ability is. I would assume we're Sand Veil. I very much doubt we're Rough Skin. Yeah, we're Sand Veil. So we can actually set up our own sand if we need it, which is pretty potent. Oh, you can dodge this guy as well by going further across. You actually dodged this guy too by doing that. Insect plate. Nice. It'd be great if we had RNGesus, but we don't. Actually, it could be good on Duran, on Bug Bite, I suppose. I have an argument to be made there that it works well in that particular setting. Dual chop. Actually didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. Not really that scared of Pincer though, like in this particular setting. He can hit, but like he's not going to do a huge amount. Against Gabite, if I was in with someone else, it would be more dangerous, but with Gabite, and then in this thing as well, it's like... Quilava's annoying, but we're also pretty strong against him, as can be seen by the one shot. There goes Gabite up to level 29. Oh. Did not mean to do that. Got any whack? We have super potions. There we go. That'll do. I'll also do a little switcheroo at the front, because we don't want to get anyone too high leveled, because Clay, of course, is going to be level 31. I don't want to go too crazy. Otherwise, we'll run into the problem of level capping again. It's actually kind of a perfect fight for us, because Dialga has a really good moveset to deal with this Staravia. And he outspeeds. That's hilarious that we're faster than that thing. Dialga, I feel like, could be quite the asset in this run. Just a hunch, you know? I think, realistically, if you look at his typing as well, though, he's got such a strong typing in Dragon Steel. It's quite difficult for things to break us down. Because, yeah, we have some weaknesses. You know, fighting and fire are going to be kind of problems. But we're bulky as hell. So, and he can hit pretty hard in return. Definitely not as hard as I think Palkia does, or Giratina, but Dialga is still pretty potent on his retaliation damage. And if we really wanted to, we could put Rocky Helmet on him, and then we would, you know, get even more value out of him, probably. So, alright, let's go, Mr. Cheran. I really hope that's a good item again as well. Last time, I think it was not a lot, but I hope it's something good. Have a scuffle with Team Plasma, shall we? Perfect start, though. A nice flying type for us to deal with Ancient Power. You're dead. There's the one shot from Dialga. Raticate gonna walk around into a Metal Claw. 100% the Raticate outspeeds us now, surely. He sucker punched anyway, so it doesn't matter, but... Dragon Claw, this is what we want. Now we can drop Slash. Now we have another stab move. We have Stab, Metal Claw, and Dragon Claw, which Dragon Claw is going to hit like a metric buttload of damage. That is going to be the move that hits like a truck. I don't think Combustion's even going to be a threat to us here either. Normally it would be with its typing, but yeah, not with Dragon Claw. The middle of the game's about to get swept. The only thing really that threatens Dialga that aggressively is a fellow legendary. That's about it. Most other things we're going to face aren't really going to threaten us that aggressively, just because of our sheer bulk and damage output at the same time. It's like having Groudon. Groudon's an offensive monster, but he can take a hit as well, and there's not that many things that can stand in front of him and just take sustained hits from Groudon, other than another legendary. And it's kind of the same thing here. Like, this Shaman's going to get blown away by us, even with that thing's pretty strong stats. Oh, yeah, it gets Leech Seed, fine. It's not really going to help it, because I think it might still die here anyway. Oh, it lives on by a thread. Leech Seed's annoying, and that's the most anything's done to Dialga in damage is 2 Leech Seed ticks. Of course, the annoying thing is... Actually, no, Leech Seed won't persist, because he's dead now, I think, so we should be fine. That Slowking even took a battering from it. Okay, it does persist after death, I forgot. It's because we haven't switched out. We can bring in the Zong, probably, for this. That won't be too bad of a switch in. I think we'll do that. We'll listen to the music for the last part of this as well. Regular music rather than the sped up, anyway. We'll just use... Extra Sensory won't do a lot. We'll use Tackle. Why not? We need, like, Gyro Ball or something. We need... Heavy Slam I don't think is in this game yet, but that would be quite nice as well. Well, I've started running more recently on the more modern games. Although I do think Bronzong maybe gets access to Body Press as well, which is also kind of nutty. Because I think you can run it with an Iron Defense Body Press set, which is quite strong. Body Press is a move that scales based upon the user's defense, and Iron Defense obviously is a defense boost. So you can boost your own defense up and then subsequently land, you know, absolute truckloads of damage on people with these Body Press moves. There's certain Pokemon that are generally defensive-minded mons that become incredibly potent with the power of Body Press. One of the biggest contributors to this meta, really, is actually in this game and originates from this game, being Ferrothorn. Ferrothorn is probably one of the most annoying Pokemon that exists at this point to kill. Because if you don't know about Ferrothorn, Ferrothorn has the ability Iron Barbs, which is the same as like Rough Skin. So you take damage upon contact moves. A lot of people can throw a Rocky Helmet on top of it as well, or leftovers. So it becomes annoying to kill because you take damage every time you hit it if it's a physical move. But you can obviously hit it specially. But it's going to make you hurt every time you hit him. He may recover HP or deal double tick damage on you when you hit him. And on top of that, it has the ability to boost its own defense, and because of how bulky it is, it's already a defensive monster to begin with. That can boost even further to become just basically impenetrable. It's a really annoying mon. It gets, like, Power Whip is another strong move it gets as well. Physical Stab Grass move. It's a steel type. Steel Grass as it's typing. Obviously, it struggles with fire, but against a lot of Pokemon, it can be very, very annoying. Because if you think about a lot of the frail Pokemon in games that you could use to knock it out, especially a lot of the fighting types, there's not that many fighting types that want to go in and take a truckload of Iron Thorn's recoil damage. You know, and like contact damage from taking hits from Ferrothorn. And then keep going in the fight. There's not that many Pokemon that are bulky enough in that kind of glass cannon, like heavy attack type bracket that are able to just take continual damage fighting Ferrothorn for a few minutes. If it's able to recover as well. It's crazy. Part of the reason why I really want one in this game. I think it'd be really cool to have a Ferrothorn in this run. I also seem to remember, I think he played a decent role in Monotype Steel or Monotype Grass in Scarlet and Violet, because I'm 99% sure it's in that game as well. And I'm fairly certain we used him. So keep that in mind too. He's pretty damn good. I swear, this gym's got to be a bit of a safety hazard as well. Like, I know they put out a little traffic cone to sort of put a warning symbol out, but there's not even any, like, handrails or anything, I don't think, on the edge of these bloody things. They're dangerous, isn't it? Especially for us who's a child. What if we fell off and died? That wouldn't be a very good gym fight, would it? Clay sat there at the bottom waiting for us and we just fall off the railings. Just splat in front of him at the bottom because he's like 100 feet down or something. Because we're a steel type, of course, as well, we effectively negate one of our only weaknesses to as a dragon type. So the only weakness that Dialga has to his dragon side now is dragon. Because otherwise he would have been affected by ice quite badly. But, of course, because he's part steel, he's now quite resistant to ice. So he becomes neutral. So ice is still threatening, it's just nowhere near as strong as it was before, and or as threatening as it previously was. Ground is a problem, though, which we may see here from this Rhydon. Not if he uses Rock Blast, though, because that's going to do nothing. There's a 5-hit Rock Blast, and it did 20-something damage, 24 damage. And we outspeed him 3 times, even with a scary face. That sucks to suck, doesn't it? Sucks to waste all these, super potions, but at least we can get them back. This one or the other one? It must have been the other one, because this one just leads us back to where we were. Man. An unnecessary fight. That's annoying. Probably did that last time as well. Oh, of course, also being part steel means we have an immunity to poison, which is huge. So, Dialga can't be poisoned, which is pretty nice for this run. Just because, as many of you know, of course, we deal pretty extensively with status conditions. I'm sure we're going to get static here. No? We didn't knock it out with the hit there, really? Metal Claw didn't knock him out. Okay. Oh, Raikou. I will actually stay in on this as well, because why not, really? We have the power to. Sweet. Okay. That was pretty good. Gotta switch Dialga out the front, though, because he is pretty beaten up. We'll put Magmortar up front. Why not? Give little Magmortar a chance. He's pretty solid. Little Mag. This might be the last elevator. I want to say it is, but I could be wrong. Also a horrible choice of Pokemon for us to have in here. But you know what? I think we can take one hit, so I'm going to go for Earthquake. Oh. The other thing about Magmortar that's kind of hilarious as well is he's kind of a big little chunker, but he's pretty bloody fast as well. Magmortar's nippy as hell. I mean, the same way that Magmar is. Magmar is surprisingly fast. We're going to go back to the Pokemon Center just to get the PP back as well. You never know. Which I know, it's kind of one of those things where people probably go, but yeah, we used a lot on Dialga, but does that matter? It's like, well, if we get into an absolute stall fest for some reason, we might be very glad of having that PP. You know? It would really just depends on what you find. If you find a really stally, nasty team to fight, I don't want to have to deal with them with half my PP missing. Because we might need those steel-type moves. Might be a whole team of rock types, and Dialga just needs to bulldoze through the whole thing, you know? But, speaking of said fight, we aren't going to do it right now, because the break has just started, so I'm going to go to BRB, and I'll be back in a minute, alright, everybody? So, BRB, back in just a few. Okay, go grab a drink, do all the things you need to do on your break yourselves, look after yourselves, and I'll be back in a sec, okay? I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Those of you that survived the great break. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for hanging out and vibing and whatnot. Especially with all of the talk earlier this week about Twitch and the future and stuff. I appreciate you guys who take the time to hang out and be part of the community, you know? I do very much appreciate it. You're the doers of the community, and that's what I respect. So thank you for putting up. Alright, thank you for the welcome back, Nate. There we go. It's time to beat Clay. Go and beat up the old cowboy, shall we? The old rancher. Go and kick his ass. I seem to remember last time I faced him, Clay was actually pretty easy. That's not to say that this time he will be, of course, but last time we faced him, he was... I wouldn't say he was a joke, but he didn't have a lot of threats from what I remember. I think we actually kind of beat him in record time. He kind of got swept away pretty quick. Ultimately, it doesn't really mean anything because mightiest was our downfall, which was the the killer of us. So it didn't change much in the end, but yeah. His ass is grass, and boy, I'll be a lawnmower. I like that. Yeah, we're about to. He's about to get mown. That's what's about to happen there. The landscapers have arrived. Let's go to work. Actually, who do we lead with here? We need to not be so quick to jump into the fight, because of course we need to rare candy to level 31. Just to confirm, it is level 31. It is indeed. And then we go through Chargestone Cave, which is going to be well, we get to see Mr. N again, who I think we actually had a fairly close fight against last time when we ran through here. Also, for the record, just in case anyone hasn't heard this yet when I've talked about it, once we complete this game, we are going to be going on to Black and White 2. Because I think for Gen 5, because they are fundamentally a bit different, we will actually give Gen 5 a bit of a privilege in that we'll have 2 games instead of 1. So we'll do Black and White and Black and White 2. Okay? I guess like special Gen 5 privilege. Okay. So this won't be the last time we see Clay, even if we do beat him and then go on to win the run anyway, so. Mr. Miner Man. The oil baron himself has beat him. If he loses, he's gonna whip out a 44 bloody like Magnum from his head, the big iron from his hip, and he's gonna go crazy. Electric type electric. No weaknesses. Let's just go bug bite for the stab. Hit through hustle. Love it. That's a good start. Big hit. Nasty hit into us, but I believe in the power of Durant. So. Nice thing about bug bite as well. If he does have berries, which a lot of these guys have so far, we will eat the berry upon hitting bug bite. So could have used that crit in the first turn, but knew he was going steady with Elisa. Yeah, right. Oh, that's not great for us. The Rapidash is scary. However, we can completely and utterly dominate it with Magmortar, who cannot be hit by fire type moves. And it's going to go a fire type move, of course. There's the flame shot. Oh no, I thought you were flash fire. We must be flame body. Ignore me. Oh well. Okay, well he can hit us then. Not that that really matters, because of course we can earthquake, and we probably one shot. I don't know. I back the one shot here, I think, from Magmortar. Yeah. He's just gone around. Maybe what's actually happened here is he's got Whitney's as well. Dude, Blaine's just gone around. Blaine. What's his name? Clay has just gone around. He's team rocketed members from teams of the past. You know? This guy's out here stealing other people's mons. What is this? Zen headbutt, are you joking? One shot, please. Do I risk taking the hit from the Zen Headbutt? You know, I don't think I should. Let's switch to Dialga. Zen Headbutt will take it on the chin. It will bounce right off because Dialga's made of strong metal. He ain't going to take no shit from Miltank. Look at it, waddling about there, sat on its ass. Bloody thing. There you go. That was a... Oh, that was a critical hit. Oh, the bulk of Dialga. 11 damage critical hit from Zen Headbutt. Wow. I mean, I know it's Miltank, so it's non... And we critted it with Dragon Claw. Now, which gym leader's Pokemon's you gonna have next? None. Spheal. Okay. We'll just execute this instead. And the attack boost from Dragon Claw. Or Metal Claw. We're in such a good position here with the Dialga getting a boost as well. We're getting +1 Dragon Claw now. This is going to be crazy for the final part of the fight. Metang, I mean, this is a freebie as well. He does resist us, to be fair, but I mean, he's still going to get just beaten down by brute force. There's nothing he can really do. I mean, that was fun. He survived better than I thought he would there. I thought this would be more than half, but like, you know, he hasn't done a lot, really. And he did 6 damage in return. That's what I was saying before, is like the benefit of having the Dialga on the team is like he can just soak up so much damage. We have to throw someone else in against this Metang. Maybe they take 50% of their HP, they get beaten up, you know. It's never bad. Metang's not offensively threatening very much. It's really Metagross is the one. Metang's just kind of a bitch, but Weasel. I feel kind of sorry for Clay here, because he really has not had a good team here, has he? Metang... When Metang and Weasel are 2 of the Pokemon you've got, you know you're kind of in trouble. His ace Pokemon Weasel, like... Hopefully, though, it's not going to be one of these ones where it's like, oh, yes, let's lull him into a false sense of security because Clay sucks. And then we go against Skylar in the next gym, and she brings out RNGesus as her first Pokemon. Or Double Darkrai that we faced before from Elisa. That Double Darkrai strat from Elisa the first time gave me nightmares. It was horrible. We also should have... Is he not supposed to... I swear he's supposed to give us TM Bulldoze, no? Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe it's because he has Bulldoze and that's where you first kind of learn about it. I could have sworn he gave us Bulldoze, though. Maybe he's cheaping out. He's not giving out TMs. He's not giving out useful TMs anymore as Clay after you defeat him. The budget for the gym, because of the cost of living crisis, has gotten too bad. They can't afford to give out useful TMs anymore. They cost him too much as his wholesale price, so he has to get some cheaper TMs now. The budget-friendly TMs. He's gonna start giving out like Rain Dance and stuff like that. Alright. Off we pop. What's the next cap as well? The Millstrout. I want to say it's 34. 35. Okay. I just love the music in this game. Griffel City theme is just great. Almost certain we have a battle with Bianca here as well. Yep, here we go. Let's see if she's gotten better than last time. If I remember rightly, she has the weakest of the starters that we saw. No, she has the Gliscor. Gliscor... Actually, out of this team, the Gliscor is quite good against nearly everyone we have. Probably Bronzong is the best one to fight the Gliscor. I mean, Gabite is also really good, purely because of his Dragon Rage, but... And this Feebas is just worthless, so we're fine here. Rocky Helmet. There we go. I'm happy with that clean performance in the previous fight, though. Very happy. Durant's going pretty good here today as well, again. I'm liking Durant so far today. It's performing rather well. Oh, man. Oh, critical hit. I think it... No, because the recovery is going to happen first. It won't knock itself out with the Rocky helmet damage. It's not far off, though. No heal this time, surely, and we knock out... No, another heal. Double hyper potion from Bianca. What an annoying strat. Watch her leech life again this turn and we'll miss. Yep. Let's speed this up. No one wants to just watch the same turn 50 times in a row. And we missed, and it's leech lifed again. It's going to lose all its recovery. Actually, it gets a net loss every time because he loses more HP from Rocky Helmet than gaining back on the leech life. Switch out on Gliscor. Dialga's probably fine here because it's like, what move does Gliscor have? Because I don't think he'll have access to Earthquake yet. I'm going to go Bronzong for now, and then we'll switch around if we need to. Acro. Okay, that's scary. Put him to sleep. And we missed. Let's put him to sleep. Quick Claw hits, and we get the sleep on the Quick Claw. Nice. Go for an next. He woke up on turn 1. He didn't even sleep for a turn. Alright, then. That hurt. I wonder if he doesn't have an item on. That's why he's getting so much damage out of acrobatics. I think it's got dead. Or against the Dialga, that did good damage, to be fair. Doesn't seem like much, but for a not very effective move, that actually went not too bad. Kind of surprised Shelder lived that, though. Damn. He's got some bulk to him. Ooh. That's a pretty tidy HM to get. We'll take that. Alright. Another successful rival battle. One of the 3,000 that we do in this game, of course, because there's... I think there's too many in this game. I've got to be honest. I think there's too many rival battles. As much as I like a rival battle, and they are fun, you know, let's not beat around the bush. A rival battle's fun. Ooh, that's a good encounter. Yeah, as much as a rival battle is fun, it's cool. Oh, no, Rocky Helmet! Bollocks. That would have been a good encounter as well. Oh, we could have had Electros. Bollocks. Oh, well. Not a lot I can do about that, sadly. Maybe I should have just balled it from the start rather than going for the hit. I didn't think Metal Claw would do that much damage because of it being not very effective. I thought we'd be able to get away with a little less damage. And then, of course, you know, I should have really known that he was probably going to use a move like that on us, but... And we missed. Curse you, Hustle. Yeah, the one time we wanted to miss with Hustle would have been great, wouldn't it? The one time we need Hustle to actually activate and it doesn't. I bet it'd be like the most, like, heart-pumping battle to have a battle against Wobbuffet with a Hustle mon. You never know if you're actually going to land or not and whether you're going to get countered. There's like a high chance of you getting countered, but you don't know. You're just kind of going to be stuck there, just like, well, let's hope I miss. Oh, we could have got a Gliscor here as well. That's pretty sick if we'd gotten that thing. That's another tiny move. There's part of me that just wants to go like, let's just pretend that never happened and we'll just catch him anyway. But we can't. We're not allowed. We can't do that. It's against the rules. And we can't be... We've got to be playing the game according to the law. You know? That's what we have to do. The game and the rules must be played according to the law. That's to make sure that the law isn't broken.
The law has been broken.
Right? We don't want that. The law being broken is bad. We don't need that. We need the law to be abided by. And our man will stand with us. The old, the chairman. I like how we got Tynamo, pretty good Pokemon that evolves into. Gliscor, already insane. Pidove. One of those three is the odd one out. I'll let you figure it out. Unbelievable. Getting a Pidove in there. That thing's part flying, so I'm a little scared. It bug flying, so I guess I'll go with the Magmortar. I know it does have access to water moves, though. It's already quick as well, so there's no point trying to, like, outrun it. Huh. Even with weak firepower, it still did 2/3, and we get the burn from Magmortar. Our little artillery piece is, he's hitting like a truck. We do also, I believe, have Charcoal as well on Magmortar, which does help him out a bit. So that is definitely useful. Ooh, Dragon. Drodigon. That's cool. Oh. There's the Rocky Helmet. The rant strikes again. I really need to stop Durant fighting everything, because at this rate, he's just going to over-level so hilariously, it's going to be unreal. Like, we need to be careful. Durant's going too crazy right now. Need some levels on other people. I mean, we'll stay in against this thing with the Earthquake from Machamp. Against the green blob, the little snot ball. This is a job for Magmortar as well. It's nice that this team is a lot more switchable than the last. Last team that we had was very, like, one-dimensional. You could only really do, like, certain things with certain mons. Like, the Starmie was great, right? Starmie was amazing at bulking out hits. Starmie was not great for offensively pressuring teams, though, necessarily. He was great for being able to take a few smacks here and there, but he didn't have that counter power to really be able to put the pressure on in reverse. I think that's what we lacked in the previous run, is we lacked offensive pressure. We had some defensive stuff going for us, which was nice. We just didn't have the offensive pressure to kind of pick it up. That was a critical hit from that Aerodactyl as well, and did 19 damage. Scientist Ron has been dispatched in record time. What we love to see. There's nothing in the bins in this game. Is this maybe the game where the bins stopped having things in? I don't know. Maybe it was. Feels like these days there's no bins about with anything in. They used to have like burn heals and stuff in. It was kind of cool. Antidote. We got a really good item there last time. I remember that. So I don't know. Don't know what the game's playing at this time. We're just getting such shit held items. Like, just give us something good. Hyper Potion. Where's the leftovers, you know? Where's the Life Orb? Where's the Focus Sash? Where's the, you know, all these great items? Black Sludge, all this kind of stuff. Where are they? I want one of them. That's what we want. Stop giving me Hyper Potions and bloody Ultra Balls. Oh, goodbye. Come on. 2 Sand Tomb. 3 Sand Tomb misses in a row. That's tragic. 4 Sand Tomb misses in a row. It's an 85% chance to hit. And we missed 4 times in a row. What is this? XCOM 2? Like... Holy. That is some actual XCOM 2 luck right there. That is insane. It's all part of the same route as well. This is the Fungus encounter. Okay, it's Vanillish. So we can't catch these, but that's a useful bit of scouting, because we now know that Fungus has been replaced with Vanillish. So that's what we'll get when we specifically go for a Fungus if we try in the future. We'll get Vanillish. which we did have Vanillish in the previous run, and it was pretty good. Also, Bastiodon has failed to realize that we can go straight through Iron Defense via Dragon Rage, so there's 40 damage no matter what. Have fun. And this thing's getting dual chopped into oblivion. Yeah, poor Beedrill's not gonna bench tank with a bite, let alone Garchomp. This second one I'm pretty sure is also... no, it's not a Fungus. This one must be the Fungus then. No. I think you can get a Moongus out of these as well, so there's a chance that we could have something else, but I think it's most likely just going to be Vanillish. It's a shame, really, though, because I actually would have taken the Fungus. I would have taken it for free by, you know, by any easy choice. You're going to take the Fungus. If you don't know why, it evolves into the sus Pokemon Amogus, and it's very strong. Amoongus. Amoongus is very good. And it should not be... Okay, that Yanmega's a bit scary. Amoongus should not be... Hello. This is a legendary encounter. I just don't know what it is. Don't recognize the music. Is this Reshiram and Zekrom? This might be the Zekrom Reshiram music. I honestly don't know. I'm not super familiar with the black and white stuff. I thought it was another one of my rivals about to have a fight with me again for a second there. I was going to say the Fungus should be static encounters, but that's stupid. Can you imagine if we got a free Fungus, though? It's kind of the cool thing with black and white, though, is if you're doing a non-randomized Nuzlocke, you can actually guarantee at least 2 Pokemon that are really good. If you think about it, right? You can guarantee yourself the Fungus, because you could just run Repels and run straight to it. And then, on top of that, you can actually also guarantee yourself Drillbur as well. So you can guarantee an Excadrill in Pokemon Black and White. What you've just got to do again is use Repels and then go to one of the swirling dust things like that. And this will be a this would be a guaranteed Drillbur in the regular game. And for us, it's going to be our nemesis Lapras, who killed Scizor. Nice. I don't really want to see this thing again, but there you go. That's a bit annoying. Please don't have Ice Shard. That will suck if you do. It's even using the move to taunt us. Nice. The same move he used before as well. We'll use one more Dragon Rage and then we'll switch out, I think. Yeah, definitely with the Rain Dance we're switching out because we don't want to get absolutely hammered. Bring in Bronzong for the special defense. Yeah. We can tank some Water Pulses, right? Yeah, it did good damage then. I don't think Lapras is that useful to us, but, you know, we need a Surfer or something, we got one. Surfer, Waterfaller, something like that. He's fine. I am also going to go and slap some Repels on here, though, because I don't fancy running through this kit. Because I know this is a big cave and there's a lot of fights in here. I don't want to have to fight wild Pokemon every 2 steps, so we're not going to deal with that. I'm just going to use Repels. I think we should have some. If not, we're going back to the... Okay, we have... I don't think that's enough Repels. Okay, I think we're going to go back to... We have to go back to Driftvale, because that's where the Mart is going to be. There's always something, isn't there? The Fungus. The Fungus would be really good. I'd love the Fungus. A Moongus would be so good in this room. In a randomizer as well. Having just a Pokemon like that you know is going to be good. You know, it's like, you know the moveset of it, you know what it does. Alright, a Moongus arguably is better in doubles than it is in singles. You could say that, but it's still kind of goated everywhere. Probably put this Shell Bell on someone as well, shouldn't we? Let's put on Kabite, because he's dealing a lot of damage. Get it on him. Recovery based upon the amount of damage dealt, so that's not bad. Bollocks. Ranger Richard and his shield on. Oh no. In the nice... I'm not even going to stay in because I'm not going to take the damage from confusion. What I was about to say was the nice thing though with right now is pretty sure on the opposite end of Chargestone Cave is just Millstroughton. So we're just there straight away. So today we will, providing everything, you know, continues along as normal, nothing, we don't hit a hiccup, we should in theory get to the point and past the point where that Maractus wiped us last time. So we should make a incursion deeper into the game than we previously have before, which is cool. So we should make a new depth like record in the game, which is good for our run here. So that's quite exciting. We've actually done all this before though, of course, so we can skip through most of this. It's not that useful for us to do. We will try and pick up the items in here as well, purely because many of them could be quite good. You don't know. I was really hoping that I could do that like this one, and then it just turned out to be a luck. You know, we got the lucky egg and then we got an ultra ball. The lucky egg's not even that useful. Like, it's nice, but we can rare candy, so it's like metal coat. I mean, it's okay, I guess. Metal coat's fine. It's not groundbreaking. I'm not blown away by it, but it's fine. I don't know if I want to stay in against this thing, actually, with our boy. Probably should have switched to Machamp, actually. Just gone for a massive swat away with a karate chop. But Metal Claw always misses when you need it. It's like a Metal Claw is like a 95% chance to hit or something. It always misses when you need it. It's so annoying. It doesn't... What I don't understand is... This is a genuine thing I've always been kind of confused by when it comes to Pokemon. Big, powerful move. Okay, Protector's kind of good. Big, powerful moves. You know, your flamethrowers. Big hitters. I can fully understand those moves having low accuracy. Because it's like you hit your massive move, or if you don't, it kind of sucks. But you're going to do massive damage if you hit. Your Focus Blast, things like that. I can understand it. I'll never understand for the life of me why Pokemon will take, or Game Freak will take moves like Metal Claw, which is a pretty low-end Steel-type move, and they'll be like, yeah, let's just make it so it misses like 90% of the time. Why? Why have really low accuracy, or at least even just lower than 100% accuracy on a move like that? It doesn't make sense. Just give moves appropriate accuracies to the power that they have. Well, I think. This is where N is down here, so I think this way actually is the way out, where if you continue on through here, I think you get sent out to this area later on so you can get back out of the cave. Assuming that this thing maybe levitate, best option is dual chop and see what happens. You sucker punch me as well. Get. Is that Shell Bell? Well, we got like 1 HP back there or something. And we missed. Great. Nightshade again. Wow, whopping 1 HP. Huge. You know, honestly, drop dual chop for Dragon Claw is probably a good option here. Giratina. Oh, good. This is one for Mr. Dialga, I think. Let him take this this monster on. Destiny Bond. Are you joking? Are we just gonna spam Destiny Bond? Is that what the strat is here? Alright. Well, I'll just switch until you stop using it then. You done with the Destiny Bonds now, buddy? No? You're just gonna keep spamming it against Dialga. Alright. What an absolute helmet. Actually, we can just do this because it'll waste all the PP because we can't hit it. It's just going to keep using it on me and it can't do anything because we can't. We'll wait until it's done like a couple of turns where it's... I think we're probably fine. I suppose it's probably out now, but let's switch back now. You're one of those guys, huh, Giratina? Yeah. One of those guys indeed. One of them geezers. Could you imagine if Destiny Bond lasted like 10 turns or something? I would lose my mind. Like, all of our team would basically die there. Be crazy, wouldn't it? I feel like if Perish Song as well didn't run out if you switched. Do you imagine how frustrating that would be? Like, whatever switched in would take the Perish Song instead and they would just die. How brutal that would be. I'd hate that. So would literally everyone, I think, as well. That would get so much hate, I suspect. If it lasted 10 turns, Game Freak will have to answer to God and some very upsetting Nuzlockers. That would be so brutal, though, wouldn't it? It'd just be disgusting. HP up. Game Freak, you're gonna have to answer to me in a minute as to why the hell the randomizer hasn't given me good held items this time. What's happening? Where's the leftovers and stuff? Come on. We don't need them, but like leftovers would be lovely right about now. I'd very much enjoy it. Oh, this thing could have... I'm glad it didn't attack this turn, because this thing could actually have Aurora Beam. So we do not want to stay in on that. It's going to be Dialga again. Octazooka. There you go. The bite might not have had the power to knock it out in one, but Dialga probably did. Move my fan as well, because I can feel my PC getting really hot. Again. Very annoying. Ah. Okay. If it has Moody, it's going straight into the hot pot. Oh, dude. That would be vile. Absolutely vile. Moody's such an annoying ability. It's an item, right? Wow, a max elixir. Oh. We sure are lucky we went and got that. How nice. I love max elixirs. Oh, these two are the Nugget Bros, aren't they? They don't actually fight us, I remember. And then here... This is the best fight to take now, because it gives us the heal. And we don't have to waste any more healing items. Octillery, though. Octillery is one of those Pokemon. I genuinely would not be surprised to see it get some future thing. Like, I could see Octillery getting a third evolution. Or you know what? I think... This is where it comes back to the talks we've had of old about megas in the game. I think Octillery would have been a very good candidate for something like a Mega. Mega Octillery. I feel like you could have done some cool things with the design of Mega Octillery. And I feel like it's one of those Pokemon that was pretty... It's not really very like, wow, Octillery's powerful. You know, it's pretty meh. It's okay. It's not a great Pokemon, but it's fine. And it could have done with a little bit of a power-up. And I think it would have been great if it got one. Instead, you know, while I appreciate Game Freak giving us new stuff, you know, I like new content. I like the fact that they've given us new Megas in Legend ZA, even though I haven't played the game. It's a bit disappointing that it's like, yeah, what do you guys want? We'll give you another Garchomp. I'm like, yeah, it's kind of nice because Garchomp, the first one's not very good. Or it's kind of worse than regular Garchomp, but... it's a bit like... Could we not have had another... something, or like, oh, a second Lucario, and it's like... Can we get some for other Pokemon that don't have one, rather than giving them some of them second ones? What am I doing? Don't want to do that. Like, I think that's a bit unfair that some Pokemon, I get that they're popular, but giving them second Mega Evos when there's so many Pokemon that are crying out for something that don't have one, that need a buff of some sort, and it's like, why? Why are we doing this? That's scary. Magmortar is our only Thunderbolter as well. I don't think we can afford to take a hit as Garchomp as much as or Gabite as much as I kind of want to try. I think this is the option here. Double water resist with Dialga. I was hoping for a non-accuracy drop, but that's not great. Yeah. Oh, double accuracy drop. Oh no, single. And we missed. That's bad. We have to, oh, dude. This is now really bad because of the water. That muddy water has screwed us quite badly. Oh my god. If we take a hit and we knock ourselves out in confusion, it's very possible. But Bronzong might need to hit, otherwise I don't know who's going to take a hit from this thing. With the rain. Like, the rain is the problem here. Like, maybe Durant can take one, but it's going to be really tight. I don't know if Machamp takes a hit, and then it's kind of a case of who outspeeds. I feel like Bronzong has to do its job here as the tank and has to take a hit, and you know what? Let's go for a Hypnosis. It's a Rit. Okay, the Body Slam is good. That's terrible. We'll try the Machamp. Please Body Slam. Scary Face. Okay, that's okay. That's gonna hurt. Okay, that did way less than expected. How? Okay. I'm a little confused there as to how that does such little damage to Machamp, but Bronzong gets absolutely walloped by that Water Pulse. Did like half of Bronzong's HP and then did half of Machamp's. And I would expect the Bronzong to take much more damage from that than the Machamp. Or much less even. I don't know what happened there. That's kind of crazy. We got that special defense Machamp, I guess. Bulky, specially defensive Machamp. Oh, not acupressure. Evasiveness boost. Oh, we have no guard, of course. Yes. Boost your evasion as much as you want, pal. Ain't gonna save you here. Imagine boosting your evasion in front of no guard Machamp. This is bad, though. Wake up, Machamp. He's getting tickled in his sleep, and he... There you go, wake up from the tickle. And he one-shots. Nice. None of that in our house. Not after Maractus. Now we've got, like, certain things we have to be concerned about from each of the runs. We got Hariyama from the original run. Omastar, who's cheating and can one-shot Salamence. We've got... What else? Who else is there to be concerned about? Water Pulse Confusion. Grumpig that spams Rest and Snore. We've got... what else? There's all kinds of things, isn't there? Rayquaza in the Elite Four. It's kind of cool, though, in some ways. Like, as much as I hate it, it's nice when you have, like, different threats. Rather than it just being like, wow, the same Pokemon are dangerous. Who knew that, like, you know, Garchomp was going to be a threat? It's kind of nice that, like, we have Hariyama is, like, one of our big, like, Pokemon we look at with a big, you know, target on its back for it being a pain in the previous runs. How many Team Galactic... Oh, Plasma, not Galactic, wrong game. How many Plasma Grunts do we have to go through here? Like, bloody hell. Already beaten about 20 of them. I kind of hate the fact that this game, like, rams the level caps really close together. I do not know what type Meloetta is. We'll stay in, I guess. Okay, it's probably Psychic then. Yeah, I find it crazy, though, that it's just like it throws in small level caps in a lot of these situations, and then it's just like, yeah, just, you know, have like 10 fights against the rival, against like all kinds of people, and it's like, why don't we just not have that? Can we have a few less fights? That would be lovely. And look how many of them there are. Crazy, isn't it? So I'm pretty sure this is the no, this isn't the way out. I was thinking there was going to be a door down the end of there we could go through and it would take us back to where we were before, but it did not. I was wrong. Crazy, I know, hard to believe. I'm never wrong. Two different directions. Kind of weird. The hope of Team Plasma. Well, it has nothing to do with you. Well, I would hope so. I'm not affiliated with the group. Why would it have anything to do with me? Yeah, imagine saying all that and being like, hey, loser with your thing, and then bringing up Bastiodon. I mean, come on. I like Bastiodon, but he's about the most inept physical attacking Pokemon that the world has ever seen. Oh. This is the way out, I think. Meadow plate. No, we don't have a grass type, so that's a bit annoying. Would have been nice if we got a slightly different plate, but, you know. Good old Max Elixir again. About the 50th today. Love it. I do find it a bit annoying when we just get like the same items over and over and over. I know it's just random, but like, it does get a bit annoying when it's like the same stuff. Pass orb again. What did they even do? I had a look at them before and I read the description. I had no idea still what they did. What do these things even do? I've got so many of them. How many have we picked up? 6. Mysterious orb containing the power of the Unova region to be used when generating pass power. The fuck is pass power? I actually have no idea what that's talking about. Okay, trainer, you use Pokemon. Show me your strength. Weird intro. He's got a good choice though in that Bulbasaur, I'll give him that. Fair play to him. Good choice. Critical hit by Machamp. And a Weeping Bell. Well. Also one-shotted by Machamp's Earthquake. Okay. Feel kind of bad for that guy's roster. Like having to, you know, fight us like that. We are getting a little bit on the concerning side though in regards to level cap closeness. Because our lowest is 32. Oh boy. Of course we brought Magmortar out front when the Palkia shows up, didn't we? Probably going to be a water type move. I mean, this just got... Dialga's just going to have to deal with him. Don't really have a choice. Kind of crazy though how much Dialga actually just walls Palkia. Oh wait, we actually remove all of our dragon weaknesses because we're part steel, so we're neutral to dragon. That's so bullshit. We just remove like half of our weaknesses. That's insane. Yeah, and then I guess in the new games as well, Dialga's neutral to fairy as well, so it's like, that's such bullshit, dude. Dialga just removes like most of its weaknesses. He just doesn't care. Gen 5 girly, and even I don't know what pass power is. Yeah, I don't have a clue. I genuinely don't have a clue. Nah. I said no! I thought you weren't going to fight me. I was going to go and do the other stuff first. Mewtwo. Okay. Ah, Future Sight is annoying. Spamming Future Sight gets really annoying really quickly when they do this, because it's like, now we're going to have to switch out just in case. Probably into Dialga, just so Magmortar doesn't take the hit from it. As much as I'd love... Well, you know what? I think we can take it. We've probably knocked this guy out in one as well with the Flamethrower. It is Mewtwo Future Sight, though, which is pretty big. Oh! We are so lucky this isn't a pursuiter that's just come in. Holy shit, that was close. I didn't think it was going to be anywhere near that close, hence why I stayed in. I thought, you know what, maybe he'll do like 30, 40 damage. I didn't expect him to do that much. That was a lot closer than expected. Now, of course, just for argument's sake, to devil's advocate this, if it did go bad there and it went south and we did lose Magmortar, it would have been a shame, obviously, because, you know, Magmortar's been with us for a while and he's done really well. Also, Bronzong just hit like 4 turns in a row and didn't get paralyzed. That's a first for us. If we did lose Magmortar there, it would have been sad. We do have the Infernape in the box, so it's like the Infernape's also probably equally powerful, if not slightly more powerful in different ways. So it's a physical attacker and a fighting type. Would be quite nice, but it does also, by that logic, fulfill a similar role to Machamp. So it's like, it's a, you know, you got to kind of weigh up the options on that one. And one nerd walked around him. He just stood there thinking, "Hey, you can't get around me, trainer." And then we just do that. Oh, there's an item behind him. No? Oh well. Welcome to Millstroughton City, everybody. Let's go see Skylar, shall we, in a minute? Thinking actually, I don't think they've made a Skylar card for a while. A lot of the gym leaders kind of come back from time to time in the newer sets, but I don't remember in the entire Scarlet and Violet block there being a Skylar. I know they've done... Rourke's definitely been in there. I think they did a Gardenia. Who else have I seen? I think Lucian as well from the Elite Four and Gen 4 was in there. I guess... Well, no, actually... It, kind of makes sense as well that they would have done the Gen 5 stuff, because, with the DLC for Scarlet and Violet, the second one, it would have made sense for them to have sort of a bit of an emphasis on Generation 5. On Unova. Because that's kind of what it's based on. So, it's a bit weird that, it gets sort of, neglected, and there wasn't really a lot of, from what I remember anyway, a lot of the Gen 5, people. Kind of crazy. I don't remember Clay being on a card, or Silent, or anyone like that. Some of them, of course, might have been in Sword and Shield, and they might have said it's too soon. Because, I mean, there's a lot of trainers if you're going to do, like, all of them every time. But... And what you find a lot of the time is that the trainer cards kind of just end up getting recycled. So, like, the effect from Skylar, say, might be the same as the effect from Gardenia, you know, and they just kind of change the name, but the actual thing is the same. So, yeah. Trash can, nice. Trash can that still doesn't have any trash in it for us to grab. Or any good items either. I mean, I'll take a trash item at this point from the trash can. Just give me something. You know? I'll take any item. Where are the items? Well, I don't know. Where the bloody hell are they? I can't even believe it. Thank goodness we had that rappel on while we were inside. Just in case. If we wanted to here as well, we could go and get extra encounters before this next gym battle. Don't know if we will though. I just saw the time as well, but I am also going to save now because it's been 2 hours and we haven't saved. So probably a good idea, just in case. You never know. We have a crazy thing and my PC, you know, switches off or crashes or something, which it has done once or twice recently, but if something happens, you know, we don't want to lose all the progress. But we could get a couple of encounters up there with Route 7 and the tower. I think we can get one in as well. We're not going to right now, but we could. The reason we're not going to do it is just we don't want the XP from fighting the trainers up there yet. We'll go there afterwards, and then right up there on that route is where the great incident with Maractus happens, so... yeah. We're gonna have to... Actually, we have to go there anyway, I think. Now I say that, because I'm pretty sure Skylar... She's off doing some flying. Never mind. Yeah, I think we have to go there anyway, which is bloody annoying. Because I think that tower's full of Pokemon, like, trainers. Oh, dude, this might be bad. Yeah, doesn't he say she's in the tower on Route C? Yep. Oh, no. We have to go in the tower after all. This is a disaster. We need to avoid trainers at all costs here, basically. This isn't a trainer, surely. Okay. A free TM charge beam. Not bad. That you go obviously over there is. We can go on the beams, of course, to avoid the trainers, but I guess we'll just get the encounter here now while we can on Route 7. So what can we get? Blaziken. Another firefighting type and another starter, which is a little bit... but... that's quite exciting, though. Blaziken is good. Would I argue Blaziken's better than Infernape? Gen 4 nostalgia kind of blinds me on that one, but you know what? Blaziken is very good, so that's a tasty encounter to get. Bit of a shame that it's another fire type, considering we've already got a couple, but it's a good fire type at that. So, I mean, can we be that mad about it? I don't think we can. The chicken will be strong for us here. The chimpkin. Actually, we'll put another repel on right now as well. I think I was wrong in what I said earlier as well. I don't think we can actually get an encounter in the tower. It's just... no, we can. Celestial Tower. Never mind. Ignore what I was saying. I'm talking nonsense. Utter shite, as they say. I was wobbling away on the beam. Hey. Don't you fall off if you stay on there too long? Yeah, you do. Gotta be a speedy fella. Bidove for Lombre. Why is it always every one of these Nuzlocke runs, Lombre or Lotad or Ludicolo manages to appear in some role? It's always there. It's always like a mon we could get, even if we don't. Oh, no. Okay, well, Uxie is the only useful thing here as well in this fight. And unfortunately, we're going to have to see it after the break, because it's just come up. So I'm going to go for my BRB real quick. Again, second one of the day. I'm going to go stretch my legs, grab a drink, do all those things. If any of you need to go do anything, your self-care stuff, go do it now. It's a good opportunity to. And yeah, we'll be back ready to go in just a minute. Okay, so BRB everyone, back in a sec. And welcome back, everybody, from the BRB again. It is once again time to carry on. So let's get on with it, innit? I'm just gonna go for flamethrower here, because it kind of just works against all of these guys. Now I wish I'd gone for the feint attack, but... Oh, good damage, though. Yeah, we'll just keep spamming flamethrower, honestly. I mean, that's probably the play here. Shuckle takes a big hit from flamethrower as well. Should be neutral because of his bug typing, and his special defense is... it's not bad. Earthquake's probably not a bad thing here, and I don't think we can hit our teammates because it's like a 1v1 3 times. It's kind of weird. Really? Spout. Oh, buggy used rest. Ah, you absolute. What a pain. Alright, well, the Cleffer's just been sentenced to death, quite frankly. There's no way the Cleffer takes that hit. Nah. And we know the Yuxi takes the hit and then goes down, so... It's basically Shuckle is the only one here who's able to really take any punishment. And he's now sacrificed the Yuxi. Let's speed this up. I mean, he's using rest, so we've got to be a bit careful here. And I'm also a bit concerned that Gabite is going to over-level. Because he's gaining XP in this fight, of course, for being in the front 3 in the party. Oh, he's lived with a sliver. Okay, Gabite is fine for now. Level 35 is the current cap that we have to play with. So, we're hoping to not, obviously, go above that. Tiny heal. I guess with that in mind, maybe it's best to switch Bronze on up front, but... I'm scared that in the tower we're going to have to take on too many fights. Just past this bit on the right up here, this is where we fought Cherin. Like, you do a little chariot. It's up here, just like to the... up there, over that. That's basically where Cherin was when we faced him. So, we need to beat Skylar in that first, but then we can try and get revenge today by beating that, absolute pain in the anus again. At least we hope we can get revenge on him anyway. If we don't get revenge on him, I'm going to be very sad. We need to send him to the Shadow Realm, quite frankly. That'd be good. Oh, I'm amazed we snuck through that first one. I'm not mad about getting caught by the second trainer there, because I didn't think that's Ludicolo again. Didn't think we were going to make it past the first one, so... Just speed this up. It's going to take forever, really, just with Bronze on fighting things because of its lack of physical and special offense, quite frankly. Bronze on, I mean, you know, naturally is kind of a more defensive-minded Pokemon, but I'd have thought with Extra Sensory he would have hit a little harder than he currently does, but it's fine. Some of it probably comes down to the fact that he doesn't have much else in his kit for damage. I mean, he has Tackle, but, like, Tackle's obviously not doing a lot. So there's a triple kill here for our boy, which is quite nice. Silcoon, absolute garbage, of course. Worthless Pokemon, quite frankly. Does evolve into Beautifly, which is not bad, but him himself as a Pokemon is just garbage. I turned. Didn't realize he was able to turn. I thought he would have just gone straight on, which is a bit unfortunate. We're actually going to have to switch here just in case he has Bite. I guess we'll switch into Durant. Pretty good one for fighting the Feraligatr, I think. Ice Fang. We get the Freeze. Oh, boy. Durant is frozen. Don't see that very often. Second Ice Fang. He's going to knock himself out in a minute with bloody Rocky Helmet recoil. And it's 3 turns. 4 turns. He's gone under half HP. The Durant misses with the Bug Bite. Is he going to freeze me again? No, but Bug Bite nearly... Actually, Bug Bite is going to knock out the Feraligatr from full HP. No, and we've missed again. And he's flailed. Okay, and he's died to Rocky Helmet. That was the worst fight I've ever seen. We were frozen for half of it, and then upon actually being able to hit, we miss every turn. What an absolute shit show. That's terrible. Yeah, that's kind of nice. I mean, Miss Magius isn't really going to hit us with a physical attacking move, so the burn isn't that useful. But it's nice from a little bit of extra damage. The Astonish now becomes... I mean, Astonish is a weak move anyway, but it becomes just nothing. It does no damage with that hit there. Ranger Pedro, yeah, he put up a little bit of a fight, but not a lot there, really. He was pretty bad. I guess with the repel on, we may as well run through the grass as well. Save us the fight against the trainer. I am still concerned, though, that the leveling thing is gonna come out to bite us. Because I could be wrong, but I'm almost certain that back here there's just a load of trainers in this place. Like, it's just one of those areas where I don't know if we can avoid them, though. That's the question. We might be able to, but I don't know. We won't re-up the repel yet either. Okay, this one's gonna... Yeah, we're gonna have to take fights. Ah, oh, Minun. Oh. That is not what we were looking for, necessarily. At least it only copycatted tackle. Yeah, Minun... What can I say about Minun? Minun's garbage. We don't want it. It's a pile of crap. That's the only thing I can say about Minun. I believe the phrase that people used to get told by their parents is, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. I don't really have anything nice to say about Minun. It's pretty garbage. So I'm just not really going to elaborate much on it other than saying it's just not very good. I want to waste my time talking about it, quite frankly. It has some very small uses, but its ability sucks generally because it has like this weird plus-minus ability with Plusle. It's very strange. It's just not great. There's a psychic type, so this is kind of a bad matchup for us. We win it. So also I think we'll make our second level 35 on the team when we get this. Really? Gonna spam recover and Psyshock. Alright. Oh, I love the AI in these Pokemon games. Recover again. Oh my lord. How many more PP do you have of recover, for God's sake? Get out of here with these PP spam. Oh, there's another one. Oh, give it a bloody rest, man. We can take one more hit from Psyshock even on a crit, so we'll take it. Now we knock out. What a horrible fight. Oh, jeez, man. That was... We seem to be getting stuck into a lot of these, like, slugfest fights today, where it's very, like... You know... Well, we already had good bites, so that wouldn't have been useful to us, would it? Can we run away, please? There we go. And we should be able to repel now as well. Again. Because now we've got our encounter, we don't have to worry about the wild ones. Ooh, we get to dodge one fight there at least. No, we get to dodge a couple of fights. The only problem is, it's like, we want the items, so we do have to take... We can pick and choose our fights, but we still have to take some fights, which is a bit annoying. But, I mean, we do obviously, as I say, have the benefit of kind of being able to choose what we want. At least with the people we face, we don't know what they're going to have. Because, you know, who knows? That's the point of the run, right? But it at least gives us the freedom and flexibility to kind of pick and choose a few fights. We'll put Goodbye in next. We'll try and do the 34s up to 35 and keep Dialga at 33. Because we are quite at risk here of over-leveling. And that will be quite bad. Okay, there's a single fight I can take here, and then I can dodge basically all of the rest, I think, in this one, at least the item. I think there's maybe two fights on this floor we have to take. Which is this one, and then I think maybe there's one more further down. Okay, Calm Mind. Go for the Dragon Claw. Sandstorm could have also been a setup there that would have worked, because we could have set up Sandstorm and then Chip would have knocked it out, but it's fine. Yeah, we're not staying in against an Ice type. That's Magmortar's job. Who, thankfully... Oh, we get hit with Brian as well. Magmortar, though, thankfully, is... A lot of these are only just level 34, and then I pulled them out because I was concerned about the XP. So I did make sure that many of them... Oh, there's a heal there as well. But I did make sure that many of these... I should have waited for them to be looking the other way. But I made sure that many of these Pokemon were kind of trying not to overlevel. And thus, a lot of them aren't as deep into the level as Gabite here, who's like right on the precipice of leveling up. This is probably one of the few situations where I'd say I'm quite glad that we don't have the universal XP share. Because it would probably be a rather large problem. Interestingly, it's something I don't remember about these games, having issues with, like, kind of over-leveling, but at the same time, I suppose, back in the day when I was a kid playing these games, I didn't really think much of that. It wasn't something where I was like, oh, can't over-level, you know? Actually, there's 2 more fights here as well, because that nurse is going to fight me. What we got to kind of hope here is that if we're facing people like this here, this Ladybird is going to give us maybe 100 XP or something. It's not going to be a lot. 476. I mean, it's a bit more than expected, but it's not a lot. And it's a 1 Pokemon fight, which is huge. We want to be fighting these like 1 Pokemon fights because they're just... that's kind of scary because it's part rock, but Thunderbolt should actually do a decent... Oh, my lord. That did a lot more damage than I expected. But he gets one-shotted in return by Magmortar. He's going to fight his child. I'm not comfortable keeping Magmortar in against that, but then we don't have much else to bring in other than, like, Machamp. Because most of the rest of our stuff is not great against fire either, so big old Champ's going to have to deal with him. I think it may have been a good choice to switch out there as well. Machamp gets outsped, so I think it was probably a smart move to make the switch there on Magmortar. Because if, you know, as I say, we lose Magmortar. We lose Magmortar, it's not great. It's not necessarily the worst thing in the world, purely because of what I was saying earlier about how we do have the Infernape and we now have the Blaziken as well. So we have options to get around them. It's just, if we do lose them, you know, it's still another loss on the record, really, which is just not what we want. That thing might be Flash Fire, but I tell you what, it can't protect against Earthquake. He may be strong against fire types, but he can't do anything against a big old ground smack. There he goes. TM Dragon Claw. Not bad. It's a shame that this trainer doesn't, like, run forwards or anything, so it opens up an area. We could definitely run past that as well. I'm going to suggest this is probably the last trainer in the tower, because at that point we'd have done about 6 mandatory fights. Sentra is good here as well, because this is going to give us not a lot of XP. So I'm fairly certain Magmortar won't over-level off this. Yeah. See, this is kind of like squeezing out the last little, like, drips of XP that we can get onto people. Another Parasaur as well. But squeezing out the last little drops. Getting the last little drops out the bottom of the bottle. Okay, good. So we're Skylar here now. Now all we gotta do is run away, go back to the gym, and then beat, I think, like, 3 or 4 gym trainers, probably. I think we can avoid some of the gym trainers because of the way the puzzle works. So we will probably have to do that, because, I mean, Dialga level, the level he's at, you know, we probably can, mess around with what we need here. I've just realized we don't have a flyer here either. I wish there was a way in these, randomizers and things to have maybe a setting where you could just have like TMs or HMs just enabled. That would be quite nice. So I just never had to deal with it. Like, it'd be nice to just have like HMs permanently enabled so you never had to learn the moves. That'd be pretty nice. Because I don't... That's not what I wanted. But like, I don't want to have to learn the moves. Because I'll have to fundamentally change the team comp just to fit in someone with fly and surf and things. Because I don't think anyone we have right now can learn surf either, or waterfall, which we'll probably need for the getting to the Elite Four or something. Durant is on a real, like, patch of bad form right now for missing moves. Like, Durant until today had been great about this, but Durant right now is missing all kinds of moves. It's getting really annoying. Especially that metal claw, we're just failing to hit so many times. Probopass there as well, really good fight from a champ because he's Steel Rock. It also would have been a good fight, or it could have been something that you could have used Earthquake on. However, he does have Levitate. I assume he has another ability as well that you can get. I just don't know what it is. The one time they do the quick turnaround. Not really very scared of this thing though with Durant, so at least we can, yeah, maul through the Persian. And we're still 34 as well, importantly. May as well just grab the heal back in Milstroughton as well, because we don't need to fight anyone else other than the gym trainers and then Skylar, so we're in a good spot right now at least. I mean, obviously we have the fears with the XP of overdoing it, but yeah, I'm feeling relatively confident. Right. I believe. Let's go beat the gym. So this is like a directional cannon system. How we go around in this one. So we can avoid some fights via, I think, hitting the correct cannons. Because there's some I think you can just go the wrong way and you have to fight people. This one's unavoidable because that guy is right there. Although, we do have this. Where's this going to fire me at the wall in front of us? That's pointless. There's nothing really, that one. That's kind of pointless. I guess that's just the exit at the end. Kind of funny though. There's at least one fight we're going to have to forcibly take. I know there's more, because a lot of these you have to just run up a set of stairs past someone. So we're going to have to fight this, the miner here. What do you think about the cannons? Isn't it great that you can experience how flying Pokemon feel? It's quite a cool concept. How they managed to pass it past health and safety people, I don't know though. Got like people, like someone's going to have an accident and there's going to be some crazy insurance claims going on in this gym. One person breaking a leg when they land and it's going to be the gym's going to get closed down. It could be terrible. Krabby lived that? Really? Well, he did live it, and then Rocky Helmet put pay to that, but still. Go over a speed up as well. We don't need to take all day on this. Krabby nearly took the same amount of damage as the Electrode, which is kind of crazy. Double miss. Thanks, Durant. You're doing real great there. These misses are getting kind of annoying now with Durant. They've been mostly fine, but today it's just Durant's on one, apparently. Don't want to hit nothing. He's trolling us. Well, Hustle's trolling us anyway. It's kind of like I said before, though. I know when I talked about it with Shags and he was saying that he doesn't like the idea of Hustle. It is an annoying ability because it is just RNG changing. That being said, it is this one we could have avoided? No, surely not. But it is one of those situations where it's like, it either works really well for you or works really badly for you. It just really depends. Okay. If we didn't get intimidated, we were absolutely golden in this fight and we'd have probably taken him out in 2. I mean, we still took him out in 3, but Gligar's frustrating as well because of having a potential acrobatics. So this is where Dialga's now going to have to step in and hope that he's... Okay, he's at 2/3 of 33. We're going to need Dialga, really, to knock out basically every other Pokemon for the rest of the gym until the gym leader. So, fighting things like Gligar is not a bad thing right now, because Gligar is low XP yield. Also heal the Machamp just in case, because you never know, we might need to switch into Machamp to take a hit or something. As the rule states... Okay, we must have done something... Oh yeah, I remember this. You have to go in on the other side of the cannon, so we've wasted a turn or two. But as the rule kind of states, you can heal in a Nuzlocke, you usually should. So... 1500 XP and a Ludicolo, that's going to give us good XP as well, which is not what we want right now. I knew he's going to get left with a Sliver too. We don't want XP right now, we want the opposite of that. We want like Rattata, 1900 XP, okay. We've probably got like one more fight, so... We're at least in a good spot for it, if nothing else. Like, we're going to be just about there, because Dialga won't overlevel. Oh, there was the right-hand side one. Okay. It was after this. This was the mandatory fight against this guy, and then it's kind of hidden here by the barrier. Okay, there's two more fights we have to take. So we have to take this one, and then the final one to send us on another cannon. Which I think will be fine, as long as we don't get... Yeah, this is going to give us no XP at all. This is what we wanted, the Surskit or something like that. I mean, not only because it's just an easy fight. Obviously, that's quite nice as well. Although, you know, it changes, it adds a bit of theatre to the run if there's a bit of a struggle and some harder fights here. If you just had a breeze the entire time, it's not quite as... Ooh, that's scary. But it's nowhere near as dangerous, and it becomes a bit, not samey, but it's not as exciting. Part of the reason why I kept something like Power Gem there was purely because of things like Volcarona. Ancient Power is just not as good of a move, but I always find it a bit inconsistent. But Power Gem's actually quite strong. And so we just go face first into the wall. Hit the puzzle, and then we're going to go heal with the Pokemon Center to get the PP back, as we do, as I explained earlier. A lot of the time, I said this last stream as well when we played on... may have been in Infinite Fusion, or it was in Black and White, but a lot of the time I'll go back to the Pokemon Center, not necessarily because I want to heal, but sometimes it's because I want to get PP back. Because a lot of times you'll run out of PP on certain moves that you may want, and it's just annoying to have to deal with, so... I think we need to candy one Pokemon here as well, don't we? No, Dialga's already 35. Perfect. We're ready to go then. And once we've beaten Skylar, we're basically back to where we were, and we get to do that rival fight to avenge our loss before. Which, as of recently, in terms of avenging defeats, we've done fairly well. We beat Cyrus, of course, who defeated us in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. No, Pokemon Platinum, that's the one. That generation, though, I got the right one. I always want to say BDSP because of the amount... When we played it before, I always want to just say BDSP by default. But, yeah. So, we're in good form for revenging fights recently, so... Would I expect us to beat Charon this time? Quite frankly, with the starter and stuff he has, yes. Unless he has a crazy curveball again, but... I mean, the Maractus shouldn't really have been a threat to us last time, and it just came out of nowhere, so... We're going to lead with our favourite lead, Durant, who is out here proving everybody wrong, as per usual. With Rocky Helmet, he's going to get some good chip on early. Hopefully we can get going. And let's hope it's not a fire type out front. Let's see. Leader Skylar, what's she got? First Mon, Slacking. Yeah, that's pretty good for Durant, actually. Can only hit once every 2 turns. Is probably going to have fighting moves, which is neutralized from the bug anyway. So this is not bad. He may counter, though, is the only scary part. Okay, he doesn't there. That means if we hit our next 2 turns worth of attacks, or 1 now probably because of that, I suspect we'll be fine. Ooh, okay, Durant now has to hit the final move. Actually, if we miss, it's fine as well, though, because it will just force it to Truant again anyway, because if he tried to counter and we miss, It's not a big deal. Non-stab crunch doesn't do a huge amount. We also wasted a hyper potion though, which is not bad. We'll, you know... Oh, he's healing. Alright, let's speed this up because it's just going to be a long fight otherwise, I think. Providing we hit this, we now knock him out. There goes Slacking. Pokemon number 1 dealt with... And it is a... I mean, let's not beat around the bush. Slacking's dangerous, so... we can stay in on the Flaffy as well, I suspect. There's a chance of getting staticked, but... It'd be nice if this thing had a Citrus Berry and we get a free heal off it. Speed drop. Probably... it's double speed drop. We're probably outsped now. No, Durant still outspeeds. We will want to switch out, though. Durant being at -2 speed is not great, because he's pretty nippy as a Pokemon. We don't really want him. Iron Head instead of Metal Claw. That's such an upgrade. Iron Head goes from like 50 to 80 base power with Metal Claw to Iron Head. Okay, this is the switch out opportunity, and we can switch into Magmortar and Thunderbolt this thing out. This Fearow. An actual fairly normal Pokemon you'd expect to see in the gym as well, because Skylar is indeed the flying type Pokemon gym leader. As you can imagine, that's huge as well. Fearow only has special physical attacks, no special even. So that thing is now going to hit about half as hard. That's pretty useful, especially because it did hit Magmor a pretty nice chunk on the switch in, so I'm quite happy with that. Little Magmortar, the fire type that could. Dodrio. Also a good one for Magmortar here, to be honest. Oh, not Acupressure. Why has everything got Acupressure in this gen? Attack sharply increases. This probably needs to one-shot just in case then. And it does. Dodrio goes down. That's pretty handy right there. Not being able to get Acupressure is good. And Carnivine. This is the Ace Mon, because it's level 35. So this is, when I say the Ace, I mean it's the highest level Pokemon that normally would be in the place of the gym leader's main Mon. So in Skylar's case, I think it would be Swanna. Weedle's the last Mon. This fight's over. Skylar has a crap team this time. And Magmortar shouldn't go up to 37 either because of this, because it's not going to give us a lot of XP. Next gym's 39, so we have to be a little careful on that, but... I'm hoping there's not going to be too many fights between now and then, although I'm seeing quite a few. It's 5 encounters before then, which it does mean there's 5 Pokemon we can catch and switch in and out. Like if we need to, Magmortar can sub out and we can bring in the Infernape or the Blaziken, so... Same, I mean, they can also do that with Machamp. We could bring in both of them, one for the fire kind of coverage and one for the fighting coverage if we wanted. TM Acrobatics is actually kind of nuts as well. The only problem with Acrobatics, as she's just mentioned there, is Acrobatics is a great TM, but it does force you to not run an item. It's a move that, as you can see here, if the user's not holding an item, this attack deals massive damage. It doubles the power. It's pretty strong. No one here can learn Acro. I doubt there's many people. Blaziken and Infernape, there is a chance that they can. But then, of course, as I say, you gain the massive power on Acrobatics, which is super nice. But you're forced to not take an item, which potentially would nerf you in other ways. You don't get any boosts on your other moves and things like that. So it's a bit of a pain. Yeah. Obviously not the end of the world, but it's like, it's a bit of a... You know, you get some benefit, but also you lose out in a lot of other ways, so it's kind of a tough situation, I guess. But what can you do, right? Oh, alright, let's go meet our maker. So again, now where we're about to go, this is basically roll back to the previous stream. This is about where we were. We'd just beaten Skylar, and then I think we saved the game. This was the previous run of Pokemon. Actually, no, that was the previous stream, because that's when we restarted. So yeah, so this was a few days ago. This was on Wednesday. This is where we would have started Wednesday's stream. Of course, we got raided by Oreo right at the start, and then got dunked on by Maractus. So yeah. It's basically just where we got that X-Transceiver phone call earlier on, so it's just up here, and then on the on the right past the clowns. There's those Harlequin dudes. We already fought you, of course. It's not here, is it? It's on the right. What am I doing? Right, we should be able to dodge the Harlequins. And that will allow us to get some extra items. Like TM Wild Charge. TM Wild Charge is pretty good. It's a very strong electric type move. However, very dangerous in terms of its recoil. So, yeah. Pretty good, but also does have its limitations. Actually, considering we've already got a catch here as well, because I'm fairly certain this is just the same route. I'm just going to max repel and run through the grass. I can't be asked to kind of pussyfoot around. Let's just go straight through. Now this, right here before Twisted Mountain, this is where the fight was with Charon. So it designates it on here as Route 7, so he normally would have 4 Pokemon. Obviously, he'll probably have 6 for the purpose of that. He may still have 4, I don't know. But it should be any second now he'll go, hey, finally caught up with you. I think it's at the top of these stairs. No, at the base of the stairs. This is, I remember this moment, and I was like, oh, idiot Charon will beat you again for our 500th rival battle. And then it went wrong. So let's hope it doesn't this time. Here we go. Charon, rival battle. I think rival battle number 3 of the day, I believe. Let's see how it goes. Leading with Houndoom, which is horrible because we have Durant out front. However, it does mean it likely will be baited into a fire move. So it could be a good switch into Magmortar, who does have a super effective hit and will likely eat out the hit. Gabite is good here as well for you know, just chunking away at him and eating the hit. But Magmortar is probably the option here. If this was Flame Body Magmortar, it would be a lot nicer of a switch. Just because this wouldn't do any damage. In fact, it would actually boost us. Yeah. Thought Houndoom would be faster because he is a pretty speedy mon, but just because he's speedy and he has good attack doesn't mean he has good defense, as you can see right there. He got absolutely dunked on by Magmortar, who annoyingly is going to gain another level, which we have to be conscious of because what was it? It's 39 I said before. Yeah. We got to be a little careful. Eevee is a nice freebie though, so we'll burn that thing to a crisp. This is also that area as well where it should be raining, I think, as a... Oh. Interestingly, it's not, so I guess we got unlucky last time with the weather. I don't know if I want to stay in on this hit either. I think Bronzong's just the safe choice here, and then to eat the hit from this thing. I think this was also, I think, the slot where Maractus came in as Pokemon number 3. Because it was kind of a situation last time where I was looking at it thinking, if we beat the Maractus, which we may have done, you know, say we got lucky, we still would have had to have gone through something else, even if we beat the Maractus. And we would have had an absolutely decimated team at that point, because Maractus just destroyed half of our mons with those horrible acupressure evasion boosts. There was just not a lot we could do. We were just getting Giga Drained and Needle Armed and whatnot. That's a useless move. We're not going to priority move it. Quick Guard, absolutely redundant in that case. There goes the Hitmonchan, which is quite a dangerous mon, not gonna lie. Dusknoir, obviously the starter coming out last. I guess that would have been what his starter was last time then, of course. That's what the starter slot would have been, so. Dusknoir, he may curse. We'll go for extra sensory. There he goes. He goes for curse. He's going to knock out 25% of his own HP. Take it from extra sensory, then we switch. No, 50% of his own HP even. It's 25% that it does to us. We could potentially risk and stay in. I don't really fancy... Oh, he has leftovers. I don't fancy that, though, because, you know, we will take it from maybe a Shadow Sneak or something. So I'm going to make a switch into... let's switch into Durant. And then we'll use Crunch. I think we're good. Leftovers on that thing is kind of annoying, though. I mean, Dusknoir is bulky. He can take hits, but if he Shadow Sneaks us again, he's just going to knock himself out, so... We outspeed him anyway. That's the Crunch. Consider that one Revenge. The gauntlet was thrown down by Mr. Charon, who, to be fair, Charon didn't even really challenge us much in the previous playthrough at all until that one fight with the lucky Maractus. And the thing you got to say as well is, it was luck. Like, it was just kind of the combination of factors that were very, very lucky in Cheren's favor that really slowed me down in that fight. As I say, the rain that was there at the time. Because it may have been a different season in game. It's changed to autumn now. It might have been summer or whatever still. But the season in game, obviously the mon that he had and the boosts he was able to get out of the Maractus significantly helped him with his push to get us. We also did have a bad, a bad team comp in the previous run. And like, we had a heavy reliance on water types, but that wasn't something we necessarily had control of. It was more of that's just what we were given. And a number of our other Pokemon that would have done very well in that particular fight against Maractus, say Skorupi, he died very early, so we didn't have an option to ever really use him much, which was a problem. So, yeah. We would have had some options to deal with other bits and pieces, but it just didn't work out that way. Or at least it didn't work out in a way that allowed us to utilize the other tools that we had in our arsenal. It was basically just like, we had what we had and that was it. And we weren't really given much else to work with. Which is just kind of the way it is sometimes, Okay. There is a half chance that he does something really annoying here, and I'm really hoping he doesn't. And for that reason, I think I'm going to switch to Dialga instead, just in case. Because I don't trust the AI to not do what I think it's going to do, which is I think it's going to explode. Because Fortress does have the option of self-destruct and explosion. I'm a bit concerned. Okay, he's not doing, he's just massively boosting his speed. Completely redundant, of course, as well, because after, I think, the first speed boost with Automize, he was actually faster than us anyway. So, a bit redundant. But, that's what you get sometimes. Okay, Twist Mountain. So, in here, we do have a catch that we can get, so I think we need to wait. Oh, boy. Probably in here. Yeah. Encounter Latios. Wow. Okay. That's not half bad. And we've critical hitted it with Iron Head and killed it. Nice. Just what we needed. Lovely. The critical hit when we don't want it. I love how that's what this game does to us, though. The game's... It lets us never get critical hits. There's that rain we had before. But it never lets us get critical hits when they're useful. It only gives us critical hits when it screws us over, feels like. What an absolute sham. So, Twist Mountain, I do not remember a lot about it at all. Obviously, we're trying to get to certain points here so we can get out. What I don't know about this area is whether it's a question of there being items hidden all over the place or not. I would assume so. That there's probably a lot of items here that we can pick up, which is very nice, obviously. As I've been banging on about basically all stream and all of last stream, we want to pick up held items. We want things like leftovers. We want things like life orb, things like that. So hopefully we find some of them. We'll see. Okay, we can't. Oh, we can dodge you. This makes me think this might have actually been the right way to go. Of course, we won't really know until we get there, but... The Great Atlas. Unfortunately, I have to decline your request. Welcome into stream. That's an interesting lead message. Welcome into stream. Is that always your lead message when you come into a stream? Yeah, unfortunately I have to decline your request. Let's backtrack as well. I don't want to go... Well, maybe I should speak to that other guy. He looks like... Is he a trainer or is he a... Who knows? Hmm. That hurt. Damn. Hey, like a truck. That mud bomb. I know it was a crit, but from a Ekans as well, all things. Hmm. No, he was a trainer. Bloody hell. Man. Thought we'd be safe. I thought maybe we'd get away with that and he would have a TM or something, because he was just stood there menacingly and it made me think. But no, we were not that lucky. Does have a nice free Alakazam to kill though. Oh, this is the way we wanted to go, isn't it? You never went up here. Ah, it's nothing. Unless this is a... No, it's another trainer. I should have known. I should have known better than to trust a random NPC stood around looking menacing. Again. Togekiss thing isn't fairy yet, which is kind of annoying, because we'd actually be in a good position to deal with it otherwise. It's normal flying, so the Alga really is the one to deal with this. With Power Gem. That hurt. That was a big crit from that thing then. And he... Oh my... off, man. He actually... Okay. Critical hit, of course. Naturally. Another critical hit off the fucking thing. Oh, lovely. Well, that's awkward. Dialga's dead. That's great. Apparently our steel types are just cursed in this run. That's annoying. Bloody hell, dude. How does fucking Dialga die to that? I know it hits hard, but come on. That's really disappointing. I see there's a doctor down there, but I need to switch out as well and get rid of him out of the party now. Probably also need to buy some more repels. That's such a kick in the teeth, that loss, dude. I swear though, whenever we have these Nuzlocke runs, whenever we get a legendary, some crazy shit always happens to them. Like, very rarely do we have one of these runs and the legendary somehow comes away unscathed without just getting nuked. Question is, what do we bring in for it, really? I mean, we lost a dragon. We could bring the Dratini in to get Dragonite again, which would be quite good. Because it gives us an option of a flyer as well. Dragonite, I think, can also get Surf. And under the right circumstances in this game, because of the weather, we could also get Thunder as well. Run like a Thunder Hurricane setup, potentially. So that's possible. And he's about to evolve to Dragonair, which is good. I think Dragonite is like, what, level 50? So maybe a little while before old Jerry the Dragonair here evolves, but... The only other problem with Dragonair is Dragonair on its own gets horrible learn set, but it gets an overall decent move pool. So we get access to some good moves, we're just not able to get them through level up. We have to TM them, which then does have the unfortunate kind of situation of leaving us in a position where Dragonite has a lot of good moves that aren't Stab, and Stab is pretty useful. The Stab standing for... I didn't buy any more repels either. Oh, well. Stab being same type attack bonus. Means that using a fighting type move with a fighting type deals more damage, right? Pretty basic. That's what it does. That's the point of it. It's pretty good. Bulldoze? Can we get that on Dragon now, actually? No, it's the one Pokemon that can. I actually might get that on Bronzong, though. I think that's probably useful there. Give him something else to use, because he needs another move. We can't get Fly on Drag... Oh, yeah, we already have HM compatibility, don't we? I'm pretty sure Dragonair can learn Surf anyway, so we'll put it on him. We'll drop Twister for it. So I'm 99% sure Dragonite can learn it. If not, then I made a fucky wucky, but it's fine. Did it learn Earthquake as well? No. The fact that we haven't put Earthquake on Gabite yet is insane to me. How have we not done that? That's a crazy choice for us not to have done yet. That should have been the first thing we did, is get slapped Gabite with the monstrous Earthquake. Because, I mean, it'll only be like one more gym, really. Maybe 2 max before we get Garchomp. Which would be quite a big game changer. Oh. I say 39 was the cap before. Yeah, it is. Okay. We gotta be a bit careful here then with Durant, because we don't want to over-level it. And I know that there's probably more to come from this area. Just from the fact that before we get to the next gym leader... Okay, there's an item here, I probably on that rock, but... I knew there'd be someone in here, because why put this many random piles of dirt next to each other if there's not going to be anyone hidden in them, you know? There had to be something there. Ho-Oh! That's disgusting, at least against us right now. Dragonair, though, has a good matchup against it, and so does... Well, actually, so does our boy Magmortar, so... Go for the Thunder Wave. Oh, nice. Dragonite. He's dead already. He's been critical hitted by Captain Fuckwit over here with his... And I've just used the wrong move. Great. Oh, fucking... Jesus Christ, dude. This is where the Nuzlocke falls apart. Double critical hits back-to-back from Ho-Oh with Brave Bird. Nice. So, our last, I think, what? Our last 2 fights, Ho-Oh got double critical hits and knocked out Dialga. Or Ho-Oh got 2 critical hits, killed Magmortar, and killed Dragonair. And fucking Togekiss got about 3 critical hits as well and killed Dialga. Nice. Love that. Upgrade. Well, the chance of getting Porygon is like negative. But I am so unhappy right now with that. What an absolute shit show. Fucking Ho-Oh, dude. I fucking hate Ho-Oh. I hate Ho-Oh. Whether it's Infinite Fusion with its stupid catch rate or just in these Nuzlocke runs, I just hate Ho-Oh. It's such a pain in the ass. We went from going along really nicely, everything was looking good, team's looking good, to this one fucking Ho-Oh just crits through half my team. Magmortar was such a useful... I mean, the Dragonite is like, you know, a loss as well, but... That was also through Eviolite. I mean, Magmortar's more replaceable, and then you could argue, well, you got the Garchomp, but it's like, it doesn't really matter. Or you will have the Garchomp. More of the fact they're just useful units that we've now lost. Who's bad? Blaziken? Or probably... Let's take Infernape. Take Infernape, and then we'll pick up Lapras, I think. Just with that, our roster's now looking a whole lot worse, just from that one little misstep. Not happy. What an annoying moment. It's kind of funny, it's just the way that it works in these Nuzlockes. It's always a Pokemon that I take a fondness for is the one that we lose. Is that Magmortar? Magmortar may not be the best Pokemon ever, but I'll tell you what, that Magmortar was putting in some work on this team. And he is a big loss. Again, yeah, Blaziken Infernape, we can easily replace him, but about the bonds. I think it's also incredibly annoying to lose 2 back-to-back to the same Pokemon in the exact same way as well. That's just disgusting, but that's Pokemon for you, and that's my RNG. I mean, I knew we'd done too well today so far with the lack of bullshit that had happened, so... and it was an avoidable fight as well. It's the annoying thing. Thought, well, you never know though. Maybe we'll get leftovers over there. We'll get a useful item that will help mitigate the need to take the fight. Nope. All we can pick up is shitty hyper potions and max elixirs. Yeah, nothing good. This is definitely a fight. No? I'm amazed. We're going to want to dodge those dirt piles as much as possible as well. This is a fight then instead. Nothing kills the mood faster than a situation like that. It's very frustrating. Like I was, until that point, I was pretty like in good spirits today. It's quite unfortunate. I'm not happy now. Bugger off, Cricketune. Well, at least we have a guy to heal us for free. What's left of us, anyway. What am I doing? I need to get Durant out of there afterwards as well, because the XP... Oh, no. And I didn't level the... Oh, shit, saved in. We start missing now, this is going to be a problem. The only good thing for us here is that Torkoal's power is nerfed because of the rain. Which doesn't... Oh, serious. Was that Dragon Claw not enough to deal with him? No point using that on us with no guard. The only reason I switched to Machamp, quite frankly, is because I knew he can't miss. Yeah, Durant has to switch out to the back. We'll put, no, actually we'll put Lapras up front, because it'll be quite good for us here with, the rain. Parishong, no. Waste of a move. The only good thing Parishong could do for us is it forces a switch out. Possibly, anyway. Drop Rain Dance. I don't really need it. Ice Beam's nice, though. Especially with having Ice Shard as well. Gives us kind of priority move that allows us to get a first shot off if we need it. You know, revenge killing stuff. And also Lapras is kind of bulky, so it's able to take some punches. While also being able to deliver some shots of itself. Item hidden here? No, just a random old bit of rocks with a little nook in that looks like there should be an item there. What a pain. There'll probably be a random item hidden there somewhere, like on a rock or something. Also very swiftly approaching our third break of the day as well. So, keep that in mind, everybody. We'll be going to BRB fairly soon. Okay. Thank you to those of you that have been here and hung out today. I do appreciate it very much. Thanks for vibing. Appreciate you guys taking the time and effort to come and hang out and stream. The waste of a max potion. Actually, I should probably just go back to the guy. In a world where we get no good items. Where we're stuck right now. In a world of crap. Then we get something decent every now and again, but like the best item we got in the Rocky Helmet, we got as a guarantee from a guy. It's just a drop he gives you. Like, it's frustrating. Give us something good. Oh, we probably could have gotten her out. Well, maybe not actually. And there's the break. Surprisingly, Stream Elements didn't even post anything in between those. Did Stream Elements actually even post that the stream had started today? Crazy that I can scroll all the way back and get to that as well in the chat. Guess it just shows how quiet it's been today. Like the last few Sundays, actually, I don't really know what's happened with that. Sunday used to be a really busy day, but it's become the quietest day of the week all of a sudden. Strange. Oh, that's the wrong button. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Alright, let's continue, shall we? Yeah, we're still in Twist Mountain. Just a quick look at the thing. We've got Route 17 and 18. There's also P2 Laboratory, which I don't know what that is. Plasma 2 Laboratory, maybe? Which we'll have to go through, which is kind of annoying. Up a save. I think we actually did one right before we left, but oh well. No harm in doing more than one save, is there? Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm a little demoralised at the moment. I think after the events just before the break, I'm a little bit, I don't know. A bit bummed out about that. This is probably the way that we're supposed to go, I'd imagine. See, it's always kind of annoying when you get this situation where it's like there's about 3 different routes that you could go. It's obviously not that one, that's a way out. This is a possible one, but... So there's 2 ways we can go here, which is up here, north, or the other direction again. Okay, this is the correct way because of Team Plasma. We will go the other way then. I guess that guy was just staring at the wall. He's not a trainer, I hope. Wonder if there's anything actually useful in here. Oh, this is where I believe we face Kyurem later on in the game. Obviously, for us it wouldn't be Kyurem because the legendaries don't spawn as the legendaries because of random encounters, but there you go. Still interesting nonetheless. A rather fascinating discovery. Kyurem's intriguing. It's not the most interesting. I think its design looks a bit weird, but it kind of makes sense with the nature of what it's trying to be and what they kind of say it is. I think it's just one of those ones where it's like, I don't think it's a bad design. I think I'm just not really a fan of it myself. I'm sure there's loads of people out there who love Kyurem's design. Just sadly, I'm not one of them. Never really been a huge fan of it. It's fine. It's just not amazing in my eyes. This is a bit weird. Why is that? There's this here as well. There must be more to the cave network then. Or there's something I've missed, but it could be more this way, of course. I don't know, though. Hey, big man Sharon's already won this. Is this another... This better not be another rival fight. I'm checking. No. Our next rival fight is on Route 8, which is after the next gym with Bianca again. See, how many more do we have? And then we fight Charon one more time before the end of the game. So we've got 2 more rival fights, one with each of them before the end of the game, thankfully. We're nearly there. Alright. You can do some leveling. Alright, Mr. Charon. Sure thing, buddy. You heard of Dragon Spiral Tower? We'll say yes to make him sound like we're a knowledgeable, well-educated young person, even though we're not. We just catch Pokemon and fight to the death. That's all we're interested in. Nige has no interest in the lore. He's here for money. That's what he's here for. Nige is he's a prize fighter when it comes to Pokemon battling. Okay, this is a fishing encounter. There's also that nice music from the Infinite Fusion from the Sevi Islands. I liked. Yeah. So the... Oh, you can get an encounter here. I don't know what area this is considered is the only problem. Who do we use here? Bronzong? Bulldoze probably won't kill from here. It's probably not strong enough. Not bad, though. Zeb Striker? Actually a pretty good pickup, I'm not gonna lie. Is it the best Pokemon in the world? No. Is it a bad Pokemon? No. It's pretty good. I think this must be Route 17, I'm assuming. I thought this was the town, though, but... I'm talking rubbish, I think. Talking utter shite, I believe. No, this is the city. Is it? This is the city. Why does it say there's two other... Maybe we can't fight the gym leader straight away. Okay. Yeah, Zeb Striker. It's also our first electric type pickup. Like, straight electric type. Rather than just a Pokemon that can use electric moves. And I don't think we picked up any other electric types in general, actually. Thinking there was half a chance we picked up like an electric random one. Okay, there's Route 8. That's where we faced Bianca. What the hell is this, like Route 17 in that then? That's the gym. I'm a little confused, not gonna lie. Look at the old map. Get the old town map out. Ain't the bridge, Route 9. Celestial Tower, Route 7. Okay, I wonder if this is one of those kind of busted-y ones where it's like telling us about a route that we can go to now, technically, because we have surf or something. 14. 15. Route 16. Where's 17? Because you would expect it to be around here, but... Route 10. I'm a little confused. Maybe there is a reason we can't see it yet. That's what I'm hoping. TM Brick Break, nice. Could actually put that on Infernape. Actually quite good for Blaziken as well. Probably slap that on Infernape, honestly. It's a decent TM. It's not crazy good, but it's a good TM. It's a physical fighting type move. Machamp doesn't have Brick Break. It's Karate Chop, which is... Oh. Why does it not go for Mr. Machamp as well, then? We'll keep Mark Punch, because Mark Punch is kind of nutty. Taunt is a scary one to get rid of. Just because Wobbuffet now has to get hit by him. So you gotta be a little careful of that. I don't want to go to Route 8 yet. Presumably then we can just walk in and do the gym. I would guess. Also this Dragon Spiral Tower, which is quite exciting. Might be something good there for us. Dragon Spiral, of course. Normally there'd be dragons. Randomized, probably not, but you never know. Could be something cool. Durant. Ah, free XP share, sweet. Not really an item that we can get any use out of here, honestly, but, you know, it's a free item. Okay, this is the tower. And this must be the gym. It's not telling me we can't face him yet, so... Normally, of course, we'd be sort of booted out and it'd go, oh, you can't... That's cool. It'd sort of tell us we couldn't do it, so... I guess we can face the gym then. So, let's go in and do this so we can up our level cap and give ourselves a bit more breathing room again. Not a huge amount, but it's 4 levels. Gets to level 43 as our next cap, so... Actually, this is a straight switch out because this thing could get a fighting type move and cripple us. So we're bringing Machamp in because Crowdaunt is part dark. He's going to take a whopping hit from Brick Break and probably get one-shotted. There he goes. Mr. Champ strikes again. Brine. Nah. Should teach him Surf, actually. Oh, Loma Mola, that's annoying. This is a very... double. This is a big bulky Pokemon, a Loma Mola. Soak's turned us into a water type. Arguably worse off for that thing, though, because it's kind of just turned me into a type it doesn't really have any effectiveness against now. Okay, let's try a low kick. Let's go for all of our moves, I guess. None of them doing a lot of damage. Okay. Double protect fails. We knock out the Aloma Mola. Aloma Mola is one of those annoying, traditionally very bulky Pokemon, so it's kind of no surprise it puts up a bit of a fight. I'm not going to stay in on this because this is just a risk that we don't need to take. I could switch into Lapras. I'm going to switch into Bronzong. Although it could have a potential crunch. I'm going to go Bulldoze to try and slow... Oh, it's got the agility boost, though, for this speed increase. Okay, we're not staying in case it crits. And I nearly autopiloted that. It's going to go for Bite, which gives us a free switch into Lapras then. And then we don't have good moves against it with Lapras, but we're pretty bulky and we do have Body Slam, so we can go for that. Not the best, but it gets the job done. Nice. What does this do? Okay, it turns the thing around. Get out of here anyway, go to the Pokemon Center, get the free heal. No point wasting resources. Okay. Unavoidable battle, sadly. Ah, we'll take this though against a Spearow. It might survive one Ice Shard, but... No, it does not. Thought maybe it wouldn't be strong enough. I was dead wrong. Oh, look at this! Yeah! Skating! That's pretty cool. I don't remember this gym. It's cool though. Carablast may have access to some moves that are kind of annoying for us. It may have like Rock Blast or something, but... Went for Takedown. And he failed to do any damage that was meaningful. Not something I'm going to complain about, quite frankly. I'll take it. If we do this, does this get us anywhere? No. I can do that. We can at least knock this trainer out. My guess is we probably need to use the direction it's currently pointed in to get to the other one. Or to get to the button. Or something like that. Oh, that's annoying, the Tang. Ice Beam might be okay against it. No. Ooh, Freeze! Big Freeze. Freeze and Confuse would be lovely here. Get him frozen in place. Not one of those ones where you actually have an active effect again from the visuals, which is cool. So, if we do this, what does this do? Gets us to there. Which doesn't actually look like... No, it is useful. There you go, there's the button. Yay! Is this the gym leader? No, we've got one more spinny puzzle to do. Should be easy enough. Especially when we're against the Cacturn. It's a dangerous fight because, of course, Cacturn is a grass type, but we're also faster than him. So, this isn't turning into another Maractus situation. Special defense getting dropped is kind of bad. Probably forces us to switch now into someone. Infernape's not a terrible choice. Bronzong takes a massive hit here. Probably has to be Infernape because I don't think Machamp can afford to take a hit. This is probably the only thing that maybe can... maybe I should have stayed in. Shit. Bronzong I don't think tanks 2 Shadow Balls is the problem. We're now going to get stuck in one of these endless switching loops, I think. Oh, fuck's sake. I should have just stayed in on Lapras. Problem is, Machamp has no guarantee of being able to hit this because Earthquake might not be able to smack him. So we're going to have to hope he either doesn't Shadow Ball or he misses or something because we're in trouble now. I've fucked this up. I should have stayed in with Lapras. Okay, that's a fine one for us. Has to hit from Durant. He outspeeds. Oh, Durant is so close to over-leveling. We got away with murder a little bit there, I'm not gonna lie. That was starting to look very much in the territory of we might get wiped. I was not expecting Bronzong to take anywhere near that much damage from the Gengar Shadow Ball. I mean, I know it's a Gengar with Shadow Ball, but this Bronzong, has he got minus special defense nature or something? He's better on physical defense than special, which is annoying. Bronzong traditionally is pretty good in both bulks. In special and physical, but I guess R1 just... I don't know, he just takes so much damage. It's concerning the amount of damage he's taking. This thing can have Thunderbolt. Gothitelle. Yield block. Okay. Special attack boost, but the confusion... We actually hit through. Nice. Love it. Okay. 39. We have 2 on the level cap then. The only thing with this is we'll probably end up doing this now, get to the gym leader, and then we'll just immediately have to, yeah, leave to go heal. Nice thing is today that we're making plenty of good time. So we've got loads and loads of time to do stuff still. I don't know what the possibility or likelihood is of us getting to the final gym today. I don't know what that is, but you never know. Would be cool, wouldn't it? Kind of annoying it resets the buttons here as well. Gotta remember how we did this now. There we go. This one was pretty simple as well. We just had to use the things twice, didn't we? Okay, Bryson, I think is this guy's name, if I remember correctly. Leader Bryson. This team is level 39. Gyro Ball. Ooh. I think we will take that. Gyro Ball relies on slow speed, which of course he does have. Next gym we get as well, we will get Garchomp. Well, after this gym we'll have Garchomp, because he'll be able to evolve at level 40, which is huge. Close combat as well. Get rid of the Brick Break. Now we have Mark Punch and Close Combat as our 2 hits. The only problem with that, of course, is Infernape will drop his defense when he hits it, so it's kind of a... It's nice, but it's also concerning. He's a 98 special attack. The temptation to throw Flamethrower on him as well. I think I will do that, actually. Well, actually, can he have Acrobatics? He can. Yes! Alright, Feint is gone. Acrobatics comes in. That's a flying-type move, which is pretty good. Also, as per usual, Durant's going to go up front. I mean, he's just kind of our goat, really, on the start. We want something for Lapras, ideally, here. I could get something that increases his bulkiness, that would be nice. Don't think we have anything, though. Hi, Christoph. Hello, man. How are you going? How are you? Insect plating, no. Pretty weird, no. Lucky egg metal coat. Tector doesn't help us. Dartbeak doesn't help us. Upgrade doesn't help us. Okay, so we have nothing other than Shell Bell. Which is not great. We have a distinct lack of recovery options. Big stretch. How's it going? I've had a weekend, but nothing terrible. It's going pretty reasonably well, I'd say. We're on to another gym fight right now. So I think the run's going fairly smoothly. I'm doing okay. Not had a too bad of a weekend, all in all. So yeah, it's going alright, to be fair, Christoph. I'm glad it's not been terrible. That's always good to hear. Let's hope terrible is not a way we will go on to describe this gym fight after it happens. Toxic spikes, that's not a great start. Poisoned off of a Nidoran female that survives the hit from Duran. Should just Iron Head about that one shots. Yeah. Stupid toxic spikes are out now as well. Ah. Panseer, he's really good against us here. Oh, dude. That's so frustrating. Everyone's gonna get poisoned now. Ugh. Let's hope we don't have to switch much, and Lapras can go well. But then Lapras is gonna have to recover as well. Fire Blast! This little git, dude. He's gonna outspeed me, surely, as well. Nope. One of the few situations where I kind of wish I kept Rain Dance. Ugh. Yeah, it's going around though, Christoph, to be fair. It's going pretty decently. It's good to see you as always. Breaking the chat deadlock as well. First person to come in and say anything for a little while. I thought everyone in the world had disappeared for a minute there. Someone had Thanos snapped half the population. Yeah, it's good to see you, man. It's good to hear. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say it's not been like, you know, a crazy weekend of doing cool stuff, but like it's been fine. Nothing really to complain about. Eating some good food and kind of vibe. The only thing really is that I just slept like absolute shit last night, so I had to have a nap earlier. I woke up earlier on today. I was just destroyed. I don't know what it was. I was so tired. It's really weird. I mean, I don't sleep particularly well most of the time, but like it was unusual for me to be that tired. Oh, he's just killed himself. That does force the switch out on Lapras, though. We only have two Pokemon that are immune to the spikes, which is Durant and Bronzong, because Bronzong, he's a Steel type, but also he's Levitate. Okay, we can't stay in against this with Lapras, obviously. Durant is probably fine against Remoraid, so I think we'll do that. He's got a better chance of knocking this thing out quickly than Bronzong does. It's a good choice. That's a double resist, I think, isn't it? 1 damage now. Yeah. What have you been up to this weekend then, Christoph? Why are you saying it's been not terrible? You been up to anything interesting, or just a boring one for you this week? Have some complaints, but otherwise manageable. Went swimming a couple of times. Enjoyed the hot tub. Oh, hot tub. Lucario, eh? Oh, it's one of these two is screaming out for this fight. I mean, if this was Garchomp, that's an easy fight as well. I'll switch into Infernape, but if he bone rushes me, I'm going to be really annoyed. We do have Mark Punch, though, if we need it. And we'll probably just close combat him, honestly. Oh, that's scary. Sword Stance? Surely we outspeed him, though. We have to close combat on the outspeed and hope we one-shot him. I think we probably do, but... Okay. Crisis averted. Because him with +2 attack and us with -1 Spadef and -1 regular defense, we were setting ourselves up for getting absolutely hammered. We were going to get one-shotted by that Lucario then. If we didn't knock out the Lucario, we were getting one-shotted. That's just what was going to happen, though. There is no avoiding that. He's too strong, and we would have been too defensively weak to take that hit and absorb it. So. Swimming sounds good. I'd love to go for a swim. That'd be good. And a hot tub as well. Oh, man. You lucky dog. That sounds really nice right now. Yeah, a long time since I've been in a hot tub. I do like them though. Oh, hello. Oh, is this where the Route 1718 stuff's gonna come from? Lord N is waiting for us in Dragon Spiral Tower. Oh dear. What could possibly go wrong? We're also going to do something straight away as a reactionary move because, quite frankly, if we don't, it's idiotic, I think. I don't like doing this necessarily, but we're rare candying a bite right after the gym because this is why. Oh, exciting stuff. We're about to get one of the most potent attacking forces in, well, until Gen 5, all of Pokemon at that point. Garchomp had not really been power crept yet. He has been in more recent years, but Garchomp back then is still an absolute fiend. So much so that I'm pretty sure it got banned at one point, or it got banned in combination with Excadrill and some, I think, Tyranitar, because you could set up Sand with it using the T-Tar or Hippowdon, and you could give it Sand Veil, and then you could get Excadrill with Sand Rush, and it was just an absolute disgusting combination. Sand Rush massively boosts the speed of Excadrill, and yeah, it's broken. Oh, she want to talk to me again as well. How do we get up there on the left as well? Oh, I want the item on the left. How do I get up there on the cliff? Unless maybe that's the way out. Old Gatto, wow. Lovely. How do we get up there? Doesn't look like there's an obvious route up there, does it? Interesting. Very interesting. Radiator is leaking. Have a new one at the shop, but got a little hot and fans working overtime for my battery life. I went into the store to get coolant and came out. The starter click. Had to go back for the cables because apparently I took like 3 out of my vehicle. That's kind of rough. Yeah, that's not great, is it? A pretty unfortunate turn of events, rather. Got a jump and got home, grabbed a beer and got in a pool. Yeah. That sucks, though. The, yeah. Because, of course, I guess not everywhere you're going to be, you might end up being able to get a jump, so you're going to need to get it sorted soon. That's a massive pain. How nice of Charon to wait for us, and then just run off the second we see him. Ooh, it's my favourite Welsh accent pronunciation Pokemon, Cofagrigus. Lovely. Oh, you gotta love Cofagrigus. He's actually so annoying, though. Oh, he's... No. Oh, you sick. Do you know what? Permission to override the Nuzlocke rules there. He killed himself with Curse. Our last 3 Pokemon have killed themselves via Rocky Helmet stuff. I'm catching the Cofagrigus. Alright. I'm getting a Cofagrigus out of this place. I don't care. I feel like there's been enough Pokemon that have wiped themselves out at this point that it's just getting to a silly stage where we're getting nothing new that we haven't caught something for about 3 hours. Or 2 hours or something. So it's like, I'm getting a bloody Cofagrigus. And in case he curses, I'm just going to immediately hit him with an Ultra Ball. I don't care anymore. The rules be damned for this 1 second. It's also worth it because then I get to say Cofagrigus a lot, innit? That's what we want. Cofagrigus. Cofagrigus is actually really unique as well. He has the ability Mummy, which means that when it gets hit, it transfers its ability onto other Mons, which means, of course, they get stuck with Mummy. You might be thinking, well, what does Mummy do? Nothing. It just transfers between Pokemon. That's literally all it does. It is a fundamentally kind of worthless ability, and all it does is kind of troll. That's like the only point of it. However, you can come up with some really weird, unique niche strats with it if you slap it on someone and use or you have it with someone and you use Cofagrigus in combination with someone like RNGesus or Slacking, and you can actually attack yourself and then give RNGesus or Slacking the ability Mummy, which doesn't sound like a good idea because you're thinking, well, you just said it's useless. Why would you do that? Well, you remember, Slacking has the ability Truant, meaning that he will only attack 1 every 2 turns. So you negate Truant by giving him a new ability. And for RNGesus has the ability Slow Start, meaning that for the first 5 turns he's out on the field, I think originally it had to be consecutive turns and then they changed it, but for 5 turns, RNGesus' stats are halved. So you basically get RNGesus straight up to revved up mode for free, which is good, by removing his slow start ability. So Mummy actually has some interesting unique capabilities, but it's not really worth doing for that stuff because it's kind of a weird niche like trick play. It works, but it's not like flawless. And you've also then got to waste a turn hitting yourself with Cofagrigus or hitting Cofagrigus with Slacking, and it's like, it's just a pain in the ass. Started leaking and now apparently faster. It means I'll be late at work tomorrow, changing it out. Yeah, that sucks. I hope that I hope it's an easy switch over though, and it's not kind of something that's going to cause more problems and be more of a pain, you know? And that the leaking at least will be a quick switch over, because the more convenience when it comes to those things, the better. You don't want to be sat there for hours, you know, twiddling about and messing with things. You just want to get on with it, get it done, and get home. Dig on Durant. It's actually not wrong. Get the sand attack. I'll take dig. That's a good move. Get ribs? Oh. Dude, ribs. Ribs sound tasty right now. Ooh, meta gross. We're actually really good against this thing. We're like the perfect counter. There you go. Critical hit. There he goes. Guavla. So we're a pretty good thing against this as well. What with dig? Yeah, Durant is so good. This is why I said to Shags before when he was like, oh, I don't know about that. You can't count out Durant. It's just that good. Durant's nuts. And Durant, if he's not careful, will get caught here by this Rampardos, and that would be bad. So let's kill him before he has a chance to hit us. And let's kill you before you have a chance to hit us as well. It's assassinating everyone. Look at him. Alakazam. Oh, look, another one who's fodder for Durant. It's got another one. Durant's just slaying out. He's supposed to have minus accuracy, remember? And this guy, here's Geezer's just killing everyone. He's nearly the next level cap of 43 already. And we haven't even got anywhere near the next gym yet. We've got miles to go before that. Durant's already, like, nearly bloody max level. We'll switch him with someone else, because, you know, let's give them some work to do instead. Infernate. What we're going to do, of course, is grab all the items, because you never know what might be useful here. I've said many a time when I've been talking about and complaining during this run that we've gotten such a distinct lack of held items. I'm quite surprised. So hopefully we'll finally get something good here. You never know. Probably not. You know, we're not that lucky, but maybe we'll get something. Leftovers would be an absolute godsend right now. It would actually be a gift from the gods, getting a leftovers. Or like, I don't know, I mean a second rocky helmet like we had before would be nice. Wouldn't complain about that. Stardust. Now we just get shitty consumable items we can sell. Nice. I don't think we battle N here, so all the talk about N. No, there's no boss fight against him. Well, that's good at least. Went on this morning, had 2 hours left till they're done. Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds really good. Oh, crunch. No. I don't think I've ever had, like, proper ribs before. Like, we kind of... Sometimes you'll be able to get ribs over here, but it's like they're not really a huge thing that people do very often. The other thing with ribs over here as well is it's become one of those things where it's become like a niche. Ribs, effectively, if you think about it, right? Ribs are should be a cheap cut of meat with the way they are. Because it's like 90% bone. But the way it's become is it's kind of become one of those things where everyone's like, oh, ribs. That's one of those chefy special cuts that people do fancy things with, and now they're expensive. So buying ribs anywhere is really expensive. So I never really tend to have them. But I do like a good rib, though, if I ever get one. And I'd imagine that, like, a proper, like, properly smoked rib like that is probably 10 times better than the ribs I've had. So, my mouth's watering thinking about it. Always welcome to the barbecue. I'll just rock up half the stream, don't worry. You'll hear a knock at the door about 2 in the morning. Because it would take me a while to get there, but I'll be there, don't worry. Free food has been offered, so I'll be there. Pull the bone out smooth. Oh man, that sounds good. When they're so, like, tender, you can just pull the bone out and it comes out clean. Oh. Whoa. That sounds absolutely amazing. Oh, is this where it catches Zekrom? Yeah, because then we get Reshiram, but we don't because it's randomized. So he's not actually going to catch Zekrom. He's going to catch something else. Oh no, Zekrom buggered off. Yeah, he flew off with him. How could this happen? Well, it was pretty obvious how it happened, wouldn't it? You just went and caught it or whatever. Also, I hate that it's taken us down to the bottom of here again, because I swear we wanted to go up there so we can try and get that item on the left there. Hold of the fake champion fella as well. Go to the Relic Castle. We've actually been there before because we have a catch from Relic Castle. I guess that's where they want us to go right now then. Which is a little concerning, only because it suggests to me that we're not going to be doing the next part of the game for a bit. It's a small concern. Where I was born and where I live are both known for their respective barbecue and chili. Yeah, I know you've mentioned where you're from before, and I've heard of. I mean, there's a couple of different like regions, right, in America that are kind of known for their different signature types of barbecue, and I had heard of the one where you're from before. Yeah, it's kind of cool though that a lot of them have like different variations and things. I'm sure everyone, kind of like they do over here, battles about which one's the best. And whichever place you're from is probably the one that you determine is the best. But, yeah. It's all good in my book. It's all new. Oh, there's actually nothing up here. Are you joking? I was hoping there was something else here. We have an escape rope. If we don't, it's going to be an annoying run back down. No we don't. We have no escape ropes. Nice. Still don't know how to get up on that cliff either. Weird. Run. Play-Doh. Not Mr. Gregus this time though. Yeah, I think next time when I come back over there, because I will at some point, probably next year. I do have plans to do more barbecue stuff. That'd be good. There must be something I'm missing with this, like how to get up there. There's obviously an item there, but how the hell do you get up? What does the map say this area is? Doesn't really say much, does it? It's not where I wanted to go. Even here it changes a county over. Interesting. There's even more regional than regional. It's like each within the region where the style is from, there's also variants within the way that it's done there as well. Interesting. That's kind of cool. Oh. Okay, well this is our encounter for Route 8. Cloister. Can he actually have the combination of stuff in this game? I don't know if he has access to Icicle Spear yet or not. Go in the ball, you little bastard. Okay, I think that probably just... right there, that probably answered my question about whether he has the thing I wanted to know if he did or not, which is his ability. Skill Link. He almost certainly has Skill Link, unless he just got really lucky with hitting a 5. Which, let's go have a little look, because... Honchcrow. Don't want to deal with you, Honchcrow. Go away! Also have a fight with Bianca coming up. I'm going to remember that as well. Yeah, that's making me hungry now, thinking about barbecue. That sounds good right now. When I was over there, I had a little bit. I had some brisket, some pork, I think I had some like smoked turkey as well. That was good. And then a few of the sides and things. That stuff was good. He is Skill Link. Let me do some investigating real quick. Can he get the move I want him to in this gen? He can get Icicle Spear and Shell Smash. Oh boy, that's going to be tasty. And he actually would be probably a Pokemon I would be interested in bringing in. He gets it as an egg move. Oh, and you can learn it on... You can learn it on... Shelder. That might be one that requires the old people move tutor if we manage to get some heart scales. There's a big piece of land. Different states carry over to others. Some like sweet, spicy, or meaty. Some with fish. Or same with fish. I can't wait. I can't wait for next time. Already thinking about it. It's like probably over a year away. I'm already thinking about it. I'm ready. Ooh, that would have been a nice pickup too, Rose Raid. We do not have a grass type, I don't think. I don't think we've even caught one in the roster at all. Also going to slap on a repel here, because we've already found about 5,000 encounters in the first few seconds of stepping in this water, so... Don't really fancy being here all day, just running through here. It's like a weird non-linear route or something. I ignore the fact that everyone can learn these moves. Huh. That's just because of the situation we have to prevent us from making the game unwinnable. TM RNGesus. Nice. Would have been good on our boy who's no longer with us, sadly. I think RNGesus we can actually get on... okay, we need to go through that. On the big man... the rant, probably. Okay. This seemingly is their lab. Oh yeah, they've gone off to Relic Castle, of course. So I guess we need to go to Relic Castle as well, but we haven't yet, so we should probably do that soon. And stakes, but I don't care if I class them at top, unless you want to pay arm to dress yourself. Or have to walk in the door. Yeah, there's a lot of things like that. Stakes become significantly more expensive here at this point as well. The old arm and a leg for that stuff these days. I mean, obviously it's still nice. It's nice to go out and have a stake somewhere, but I think the thing is as well, though, you know, people like what they like and will go for whatever they want. But I think sometimes people get a little, like, shoehorned in on things that they want to eat when they go out. Like, I get people have, like, their, you know, their preferences and their feelings about, like, oh, I want to go out, and when I go out, I want to have steak and things like that. But I always think sometimes when people go in straight for the steak, they always miss out on some of the other great options that are about. I'm not staying in with Inferno. That's asking for trouble. My champ has this one. Yeah, it's kind of almost a good thing these days, I guess, because people are probably trying different things, because steak has become kind of unaffordable. At least, like, high-end steaks, anyway. Like some of the nicer cuts. I'm sure there's still some you can get that are, you know, obviously cheaper cuts, but the good ones, like the old ribeyes and T-bones and stuff, are a long way off these days, sadly. It's a crying shame. This must be where we have to go later on to progress this kind of area, but we're just here too early. And then knocking these guys out now is also a good thing, because it means when we get back from Relic Castle, we should be in a better spot. What is this? More of... okay. I don't remember this. I mean, presumably there's a catch in here, right? Yeah, there is. Normally you could basically just get a water type from here. Useful to know, right? One of a plethora of water types, like Seismitoad and things like that. Which is actually a really good one to get. What's he wants to fight me? I gotta be careful taking too many of these fights. I know I was saying a minute ago about, you know, some of these fights being a good thing, but some of these we don't want to take too many on, because we are constrained by the level queue. Motherfucker, he's got a ho-ho again. Garchomp. Sunny day, okay. You know what? Fuck you, Sandstorm. Lands the brave bird, of course he does. Lands it through Sandvale, keep in mind as well, so our evasion has gone up even more, and he still landed it. I do hope that all of the trainers in this game, like the NPCs that have that particular mon, get Thanos snapped out of existence. I hate that fucking Hoa. After earlier on, my hatred of Ho-Oh is extremely high now. Even more than it was before. Donphan! A little bit underwhelming. It's fine though. Probably not going to get used. He's an okay ground type. He's just... The problem is with a lot of Pokemon these days like this that are older designs. Donphan is cool, but he's just kind of power crept because he's only ground. So he's fine. But he's not like... He's not one that I'd look at as my first choice and go, oh yeah, Donphan. Because you got like, well, Garchomp, who's a dragon and ground. Or you know, I would say Magmortar. He's a bad example, actually. But you get a lot of stuff that's multi-typed, and it just gives you a bit more use out of it, you know? Go out sushi, spicy crab salad with miso, usually Tuesday each week at a joint by my work. Real nice, and food is good. Their pad thai is decent as well. That sounds good. I'm hoping at some point later on this year to go and get sushi again, because there was a when Oreo came over here, there was a restaurant that we went to go get some ramen. I'd ordered from before. I'd never actually been to the place though, and I was like, yeah, maybe you should go there. And it was really nice, and they had a load of sushi on the menu, and we got some while we were there. I was like, yeah, we need to get more. One day we need to get more sushi. So I need to go there again and get some more, so... Yeah, hopefully I'll go back there. Oh my god, that was a critical hit, of course. Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to go back there and get some more. That'd be nice. The rain here is very annoying. Suicune's really bulky as well as a Pokemon, so... Thankfully, though, we absolutely wall the shit out of it. And we get the power and the speed drop anyway. Nice. It's not going to do a lot of damage, but... When does Suicune have water absorb? What? I thought you had... pressure. What is that? Suicune can get a different ability? Is this the only time I've ever seen a legendary with an alternate ability? What is that? That's crazy. Ever in my area, I know a good ramen and sushi place, but yeah, it's quite common depending on area. Yeah, over here it's really not so much. I mean, it's kind of one of those things. There's a number of like, well, it's a different ball game, right? Because of like the way that the food types of food work over here versus over there, right? Because the culture being different. So like with us, we are inundated with loads of like Indian restaurants and things like that. So finding an Indian or a Chinese over here, very easy. But a lot of other stuff, like one that I've always kind of complained about, and I've mentioned a number of times before as being a pain in the ass, is Mexican. It's, at least where I live, there's no Mexican restaurant. You can't find a Mexican place anywhere. There's just no Mexican places. It's kind of annoying, because it's like, Mexican food's good, and I want to get more Mexican food, but, yeah, not a chance, unfortunately. Speaking of not a chance, we're in a bit of a predicament now as well, because we don't have Fly. So, we're going to have to switch up here in a minute. Bring in Swallow, I guess. Even if only temporarily. After my original plans of Dragonair being the flyer went up in, or Dragonite being the flyer went up in smoke, now we got a problem. One good thing, though, of course, is that basically everything we have can evolve now, too. Because of, well, actually it is all evolved, pretty much. Who do we even drop Timber? Maybe Durant, purely because of leveling? We'll hit the Swallow with Handies, just because you never know when it, we might need to actually use it for a fight. So we'll bump up to level 40. Probably has a garbage moveset, but it'll be fine. Just because of the level it was when we caught it, it's probably skipped all the good moves. Very surprised we've only learned Endeavor and Aerial Ace as well. It's not too bad. The game leaving it with double team is criminal as well. I mean, absolutely delicious and can be the end of... yeah, we have it everywhere. I wish, dude, that we had more Mexican stuff, because we just... I mean, it makes sense, I suppose, really, because, of course, with America's proximity to Mexico, it makes sense that you have a lot of people who've made the move and then brought the influence there, versus with us, obviously, it's the same thing with Indian kind of Eastern cuisine. We have a lot of that, but then, a lot of the other ones just aren't as prevalent, like Mexican, Japanese, and things like that. They're sort of becoming more popular, but it's generally not, like, one on every street, I'm gonna go do a BRB real quick, okay? So I'll be back in just a few. BRB. Okay, let's carry on again, shall we? Only one more break. Actually, no. That's the last break. And technically, unless we have the old situation of running past midnight, which we probably will. But do live close to sea. There's a very central hub. We have a lot of cultural areas leading to very authentic flavors. Yesterday, we almost We almost supposed that must be a stopped. I guess that's supposed to be, but it probably got corrected. When someone's getting tired from the heat. Yeah, which you don't want either, of course, because the heat can really take it out of you. Best to get out and, you know, regenerate yourself a little bit there. Oreo with the 5-stream streak. Welcome in. The newly pierced Oreo as well with your new piercings. How'd it go? I'm sure it went well. I know you enjoy doing that stuff. You always get very excited doing the piercings. Yeah, it went good. Nice, nice. How did your... it was your friend's first... Was it their first piercing? I can't remember, or was it just they were getting the septum and they were kind of scared about it? Hence why they wanted you to come. How did that go? Did that go alright as well? So I think they were a little bit... They were a bit nervous about it, weren't they? Or at least they were a while back. I don't know if they still were now. I love how we never fought this guy, and now he's going to fight us with his level 19. With his Anarith. He's going to stop us. Was that first real piercing? She got her ears redone. Anna Septum. Okay. First real one, eh? Must be kind of a cool thing, though, as well, to be there for your friend's, like, first proper piercing as well. You know? Nice. I'll have to see it later. I'm sure you'll... I was going to say you'll send me a picture or you'll show me. Looking forward to seeing it. See what it's like, innit? We never fought half the trainers here, so I just have to run around. Skirt around them a bit. Where is the bloody castle? How have we missed the castle? This is where we want, isn't it? Or is this the dead end? I don't remember. Stop, Nige! That's the entrance to the Relic Castle. Well, yeah. Of course I made it before you made it. Of course, that's where I'm supposed to go in the Relic Castle. What are you stopping me for, Charon? We already have a catch in here. We came and did it early on. Get her ears done at Claire's when she was young, but naturally they fucked it up. So they're closed. Okay. I remember we popped in one of those places as well because you were looking for the ducky, the little ducky bits and pieces back when I was over there. Oh, hello. Team Plasma. Oh no. The duckies, yeah. Wasn't the only place we went looking for the duckies, of course, except that one was a bit more, Surprised they didn't have any but Spencer's did. And what a place that was, Spencer's. What a shop. I haven't forgotten the experience in Spencer's. Etched into my soul. Finding the back of that store. Oh dear. I was so innocent and didn't know anything was up. And then the wall hit me. That was quite funny though. Oh. Good switch out. Thanks, Gramble. That's cool though. Well, I'm glad that you you got your new one and your friend managed to get theirs successfully and it all went well. That's what we like to see. Worked with a kid and he got his first tattoo and said he passed out for a couple of minutes. Most of us have multiple tats and I know I've fallen asleep during a few. Yeah. I guess it just comes down to like sensitivity and stuff like that, right? When it comes to things like that. I've never done any piercings or tattoos and I don't necessarily like plan on doing it, or you know, I don't have it like on the card. It's not something that I'd be like, oh, never, but like it's not something I'm actively like planning on doing, you know. Like if maybe one day we're like, yeah, maybe, but probably not a piercing anyway. It'd be more likely that it'd be like a tattoo or something. Even then, it probably wouldn't be anything big. I just think I'm not a tattoo coded person, I suppose you could say. Oh. That's just pointless then. We give him crap, but it's not bullying. Yeah. Yeah, I guess different people react to different ways in those types of things, don't they, as well? I suppose it probably also depends, because, like, maybe if you're nervous, you, like, rev yourself up a bit and it kind of affects you more. I mean, you know, it's like when you... If you're ever in a situation where you go to, like, a doctor's office and someone goes, oh, you need to get an injection. And you end up spending the whole time being like, oh my god, oh, I'm shitting myself, I hate injections, I hate needles. And you, like, really work yourself up, and then you actually get it, and it usually isn't that bad. But you're, like, super conscious of it, so maybe that's like, how it affects them? I don't know. Don't... Okay, I was gonna say don't para me, please. And he didn't. I just have to ask nicely. Threw in the pliz, and then we're good. It's got to be that one over there, isn't it, with a galactic geezer next to it, so... Para heal. Alright. There's these guys down here, of course, who I suspect we're supposed to fight, but I ain't gonna yet. Screw those nerds. We should get matching tattoos. I know you've mentioned that to me before. I'm not opposed to the idea. I'd have to find, like, the right one that I was like, yeah, that's cool. But, yeah, I'm not against the idea. It could be quite interesting. Could pass out getting a tattoo, sadly I haven't had a session big enough to do so. Yeah. I don't know how I would, like, take doing it. I think that'd be kind of interesting. I think psychic, right? I always think... Nice. Oh, that did way more damage than I expected. Don't like that. Let's give it to Mr. Zong. Yeah, gyro ball, I guess. Biggest is 8 hours. 2 4-hour sessions. I fell asleep both times, mentally tuned out the pain, but also had an amazing artist. That's the wrong move. I clicked the wrong button. I feel like just knowing what it is from, like, obviously I've never done it, but knowing what it is from the perspective of never having one, I kind of fail to see how people can pass out doing it, but maybe it's one of those things where, like, if I ever did it, I'd be like, okay, this makes sense now. But from, like, the outside looking at it, I'm like, how do people pass out? That doesn't make sense. Oh, not polytoad. We had a run-in with one of these in the previous run in one of the gyms, and I bloody hated it because he perished on my whole team. Bastard he was. Injections are a lot worse, you think? You think so? I don't mind injections these days. I never used to like them. I mean, I'm always kind of one of those people who... I expect if someone said to me tomorrow... Say I was... I don't know. Let's say next year I was going on a trip somewhere in the world and they said, oh, you need to go get a injection so you can go there because of mosquitoes or something. I don't know. I'd probably be like, oh, shit. Don't want to do this. But... Probably wouldn't be... Like, it'd be one of those things where it's like, I'd just go do it and it wouldn't be as bad as I expected, I'm sure. I don't like injections, but, like... Maybe I'm just lucky that the ones that I've had more recently that I can remember have been done by, you know, solid professionals who haven't, like, taken 3 attempts at stabbing a vein and things, so I've been able to just kind of get in and out pretty quick. But most of the pattern has anxiety and stress, yeah. Well, it's kind of like I said, it's like people I think a lot of the times when it comes to needles and things work themselves up. Because it's mentally, it's kind of no different from the tattoo if you think about it, but like mentally it's an image of you getting stabbed by something. And I feel like it just kind of messes with you and it doesn't sit right in your brain. Just being like, oh yes, I'm going to let this person just stab me with a thing. With a metal implement. I think it's sort of one of those like self-preservation-y things about the brain just kind of goes, I don't know. Tattoos and injections are very different. But what I mean, though, is in the sense that, like, a tattoo is essentially a kind of pretty fine needle puncturing you over and over and over and over. With, like, little little stabs into you, but it's not like as deep, of course, as the injection. But it's like a similar process, if you will, of still getting like stabbed a lot of times by a tiny little thing. Injections are also not larger needles. True, yeah. I don't know, maybe it's just me. I think I just, like years ago I used to hate injections. I remember I had to have one when I was at school. It was like a meningitis injection, I think, where they were just like giving them out at school. Everyone just had to have one. Because I think it was when you got to a certain age, they're like, all right, you've all got to do one now. And it was this one like English lesson that we had. Side note, I fucking hate when you go to the you spend like 20 minutes going to the bottom of some cave, and then they just go, oh, you found us, it's your friends. Now let's just drag you back to the entrance again. Why not let me just explore it while I'm down there? Fuck's sake, man, now I gotta go all the way back down again. Oh, jeez. I hate when that shit happens. Yeah, we had this one day where everybody had to go get injections, and it was like they set up this just massive room full of like places we had to just go in and get it done, and there's a bunch of like nurses and things around, and it was, I spent the whole day just being like, God, this is the worst thing ever. And then I actually went and did it, and it was over in like 2 minutes, and I barely even felt it, and I was like, oh, alright. It was the same thing with like the old COVID jab as well. It's a similar deal where I oh, was that it really? There's like nothing in here. Maybe I should have been glad the game kicked me out of here in the end. But it's like the same with the COVID jab, where I was like, oh, I hate injections, I don't really want to go get them done. I remember the worst part about getting the COVID vaccine as well was when I did that, I was the last one in the queue. Because I guess I'd been given a time slot of like whatever it was, and I was the last person of the session. One's Nacrine. That one. So yeah, I was like, I spent the whole day just being like, oh god, here we go, it's gonna be terrible. Went in as the last person, so I had to wait ages in the queue behind everybody else. And then I went and got there, had it done, and it's like, I remember, this was like, it was all grown adults, of course, because it was like, you know, middle of the day or whatever. I think this may have been before, like, I think this is when, like, schools and stuff were still kind of open. And so, like, kids and stuff were still away. And they were supposed to be doing school stuff, so they didn't have free time during the day, necessarily. And I went in there, and it was, like, a bunch of adults, and there was a bunch of, like, teenagers. And there was, like, actually people crying after they'd had it done, sat in, like, the... Because you got the jab, and then it was, like, go sit over there for 10 minutes just to see if you have any quick side effects, and then go from there. And I remember there were people that were, like, straight up crying, and I was like... I don't know, I kind of couldn't believe it. I mean, I get that, like, people work themselves up about it and whatnot, but I was like, it really isn't that bad. It's... Yeah, it sucks, but, like, you know... We can be there bursting into tears about it? Like, I don't know. I feel like if it was me more than anything, I wouldn't be able to do that anyway, because I'd be embarrassed at the fact that I was in a room full of a ton of adults and I just burst out crying. I'd be like, no, I can't do that. I refuse. I'm bringing Durant back in. But yeah, so I thought it was kind of crazy. But that jab wasn't too bad, I always thought. And then the second time I did it, I had to go to a different clinic that was like 45 minutes away from my house, which was kind of annoying. Because of course this is when they were like they were doing the second administration. They were administering the second one. So it was kind of an easier process. And like quicker. And I ended up doing it at like a clinic during the middle of the day, and there was shitloads of people. There was like 100 people in a queue in front of me. It was actually pretty quick in the end. I think There was a load of like older people there, and they just took absolutely forever doing them because, of course, they had to take more care with them than someone like me. So they ended up just letting me go to like the front of the queue or whatever. Just skipped like half the queue and just went and did mine. So they were like, "Oh, you're going to be here for hours otherwise." And then the second time, they didn't want me to stick around afterwards. I just got the jab and then pissed off, so... I don't know. Maybe the second one wasn't supposed to have any, like, potential. Or it was, maybe you get the potential side effects off the first one and the second one doesn't matter. I don't know. This thing is scary. Oh my lord. That is a lot of damage onto my Lapras. Wow. Rain boosted, oh my god, we lived that. How do we get outsped by the fucking Anorith? What? For boot we had at the start like 25 injections and smallpox fork shot for 10 and go. I don't understand half of that sentence, I'll be honest. What is a fork shot? A 10 and go? Is this another, like... Is that supposed to be like, you had another shot for... something else, and it's just auto-corrected? I'm confused by that statement, I'll be honest. I know my COVID shot hurt like hell because the nurse sucked. I think that's the thing, though. I think it's kind of the same as, like, dentistry, right? If you're a kid... Oh, I see. Okay, you got the shot and then you had to sit and then go. Okay, that makes sense. When you're a kid, like when you go to a dentist or whatever, if you have a good experience because you have a good dentist who, like, is good with people and things and isn't so bad, it kind of sets you up to not be concerned about it later in life. But I know you get a lot of people that have bad experiences with them when they're kids and then they kind of despise it for the rest of their life, when really 99.9% of the time going to a dentist is not really bad at all. There's nothing crazy about it. Most of the time it's boring, if anything. But loads of people over here have a massive thing about dentists, and it's like, yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal. But then I was quite lucky when I was young and that I had a good one when I was a kid. This isn't a trainer, I think. I was running around trying to outrun the trains. I got overheated. Somehow, I hate to break it to you, I don't think you're outrunning a train, but there you go. They can try. Yeah, what I was going to say with the dentist thing, nurses also dictate that a little bit as well with injections, I think. If you have one who is clean as a whistle with it, and they don't have to do multiple ones and whatnot, usually fine. It's like with blood as well. If people get blood taken, if they have to go to a, for a blood test or something, the amount of times you'll see it where someone takes... I think the worst I've ever heard of... I can't remember who it was. There was someone in my family who had to have one for some reason. It may have been my old man or one of my other family members. I remember vividly that they said once that the person who was trying to get the blood out took 6 attempts to hit a vein. And it's like, I get it's, you might be a bit, maybe they were new and maybe they were shaky or whatever, but 6 attempts? It's like, oh. That's the type of thing where it's like, people get a thing about needles. If they don't want to get stabbed over and over and over. It sucks. How have we been doing, chat? It's been going alright, Shags, I'd say. We're chatting away, vibing, It's pretty quiet for a while, but, we're doing okay, I guess. The run itself, though, has been kind of... It's been a bit, ropey, to be honest. We had a pretty clean run for a while, and then we had that one, quite early on in the stream. Who was it? We had that one, unfortunate loss. I can't remember who it was now. we took a loss like earlier in the stream, and I was like, oh, you know, it's what it is. It's bad, but we can replace them. Was it even a loss? Was it just we subbed people out? It might not have even been a loss. But we subbed people out and kind of messed with the team a little bit. Brought in, obviously, we have Garchomp. And then we went into this one optional fight against the trainer when we were grabbing an item who had a Ho-Oh. Oh, no, I know who it was. Yeah, the loss was Dialga. That was the first one. Dialga. You're thinking, well, how did Dialga die? What happened? He got, I think, two-shotted by a Togekiss. With critical hit Air Slash, and then a critical hit Aura Sphere. So Dialga died from about, I think, 75% HP when he got hit by the Aura Sphere, which just absolutely crippled him. And then, after Dialga, this is in the same area, we went into the next bit. There was another, that was a mandatory fight. We went into the next area where there was an optional fight, and it was like, you know, go and grab this item. And I was like, okay, I'll get this item. Why not? There's a Pokeball or a rock or something. There'll probably be something good there. So I went and grabbed the, went to go grab the item, and I ended up facing a trainer that's hidden in a dirt pile. And I'm like, okay. First Pokemon, not too bad. We get through pretty easily. Next Pokemon comes out. What is it? Ho-Oh. Alright, well, that's fine. We've got Pokemon that can deal with Ho-Oh. That's, you know, oh, Beedrill. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Alright. Ho-Oh's whatever. We can deal with them. And we have, who is it? Magmortar and, who was the other one that I tried to fight him with? Magmortar and someone. Oh, Dratini. Yeah. Yeah, Dratini had evolved to Dragonair, so he'd become Jerry. He promptly got one-shotted by Ho-Oh with a critical hit Brave Bird. So, upon that happening, I was like, okay, well, I'll switch in the obvious choice of Magmortar, who can switch in, take any hits from Ho-Oh's fire stuff. He has Thunderbolt. He's able to put a big hit on Ho-Oh. Should be fine, right? Only to watch Magmortar also get critical hitted by Brave Bird and subsequently one-shotted as well. From full HP. So Magmortar and Dragonair both got one-shotted by Ho-Oh with back-to-back critical hits. Right after, remember, Dialga died to Togekiss via a critical hit. So in 3 fights, we had 3 crits in a row, and all 3 of them killed. So we lost 3 Pokemon in like 5 minutes. And then we haven't, thankfully, lost anything since. But 3 in 5 minutes. And I'll be honest, it very much took the sting out of the, like, out of my, like, mood at that point, if you will. Like, I was like fired up, I was ready, we were going places, things were going well, and then all of a sudden we just got backhanded into next week. And, yeah, it completely stopped me in my tracks, really. And I was thoroughly disappointed. So, yeah. And then at the same time, I got, I think, one of the strangest messages I've ever received in the YouTube chat, which was someone's first message, and I genuinely... Oh, wow. A Dracon. I would have liked that. I don't know why it seems to be that people in the streaming space these days have just made it like a competition to say the weirdest things when they join the chat. But like a couple of days ago, not that long ago, we had someone who said, help, I've been turned into a fish. Right? And now we've got, I think, probably the newest, weirdest one that I've seen. Which is someone came in on the YouTube chat and their first and only message was, will you marry me? Interesting way of starting a chat, I would say, if you ask me. Bit of a weird thing to just randomly say. So yeah, it just randomly just started with that, and I was like, oh, no, I'm gonna decline your offer. And I asked them, I was like, do you start that in like every chat you come in, you just say that? And then they just didn't even respond. They're probably just one of those people who's like, let me say something weird and then leave. Because they think it's funny, I guess. I don't know. I don't really understand why people do that. Like, I don't genuinely, it's like out of point. I don't understand what the point of that is. Like, is it just something that I just don't understand these days because I'm sane? But like, I just don't get it. I don't understand the point of doing that, of someone just coming in saying some weird shit like that and then just leaving. It's like, what's the point? What? Wow, this person wants to battle me. What the fuck is this? I thought we were in the store. What the fuck? Yeah. Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't understand. What? Like, what's the point of? Are you trying to get like a reaction? Are you trying to get like someone to do something specific? Like, what's the end game of that comment? I don't understand, man. A fish chat was mental. See, the thing that I love, though, about that chat... I was talking with Chili about this the other night, actually, because I was playing some D2 with him. And I was saying to him as well, the thing I don't get about people when they do stuff like that in a stream is they'll come in and say some weird shit like that, where they'll be like, help, I've been turned into a fish, or whatever. They'll do all this stuff, and they'll say all this random bollocks. And then at the end, they'll be like, oh, I'll be normal now. And it's like... Why weren't you from the start? Why didn't you just think, you know what, let's just be... Oh, these people all want to play me. Why didn't you just go, you know what, let's just be normal from the beginning and have a normal conversation with someone in a stream rather than just saying some weird shit? Because it's like, I don't know, I guess maybe they do it for like the kicks of just being like, yeah, that was funny, wasn't it? But I don't... Like, I don't know, I guess that maybe they're hitting the wrong person up if they want to ask me some weird shit like that, because I'm not really going to respond in the way that they want. Then I feel like that's kind of one of those things where like these days the whole let's just be weird for the sake of it has also become like streamers doing a lot of that stuff. Well, like how many clips do you see of just like weird out of context stuff that's just like all that ever gets clipped these days, it feels like. I remember, and the thing is, people find it... I never said about this, but I found it kind of funny the other week. I remember, Oreo, you and me... Was it when we were playing? Yeah, I think it was when we played Gamble with your friends for the first time. And there was that guy came in, I think he was called Mr. Spain, I think was his name. And he came in and said, like, you know, hi and whatever, like normal. And then he was like, yeah, I clip VTubers. And he was like, I clip like other cow VTubers and stuff. And then he said something about, like, how he likes, like, funny out-of-context clips or something. And you were just like, oh, well, I think most of those people are fucking weird. So, and then he just goes, oh, sorry, yeah, something's come up, I need to leave. And it's just like, oh, of course you do, buddy. It's not just because you've been called out fucking weirdo. But I was just like, it's like one of those ones where they're always just like, oh, no, I need to be going now. My mother has just given me a phone call or something. No, he just didn't respond. No, he did. He left straight after. You said, like, that's just fucking weird or whatever, and he was like, well, I need to leave now, have fun, and then he left. I remember seeing it in the chat, and I was like, that's... That's like, someone feels called out. He definitely said, like, oh, I need to be going now, or something. But it's just like, I don't know, man. I do think, though, when it comes to it, I'm sure it's because it's what people click on, because it's like, it gets good clicks and good engagement, but I do find it crazy that the only clips I ever seem to see of, like, particularly VTubers on YouTube or anywhere on, like, social media platforms, it's always just, like, lewd out-of-context clips. It's like, I don't watch any of them, but I'll just see, and it's literally, they're all the same, right? You see it, and you see the thumbnail, and it will just have the caption on it, and they'll be like, and then I shoved it in my... And then that's, like, the end of the thing, and it cuts off, and it wants people to be like, oh my god, what did they shove in where? And then click on it, and it's like... That's, like, the only clips I ever see randomly pop up on YouTube of, like, VTubers, is just stuff like that. And I'm just like, no. not gonna watch this, obviously. But it's kind of one of those things where it's like, is that just, like, the meta these days? It's just say, like... out of context shit just to get people to clip it and then have like people go crazy over it on YouTube. Because I don't know, maybe I'm doing it wrong, you know, by being the chiller side of Twitch. Cut them down like no one else. Yeah, right. All that wolf guy, that was funny as well. When you came in and howled, and you were just like, the hell, buddy? It's like, I'm a wolf, that's how I say hello to people. It's like, yeah, you're not the only guy who's ever come in and howled, and we made fun of the last one. He's just like, he's like trying to defend it and be like, well, it's just what I do, you know? It's like, just stop, buddy. You're losing this battle. Just stop. You're not winning this one. Oh, it's Charmander. Crazy, dude. Should we start clipping moments like this as well, boss? Yeah. I'll set some up for you now, Shags. Right? I'll set up some bait clips for you. Do you want me to give you some material to use for the clip, Shags? Let's come up with some good lines that we can use as the bait material for the start of the clips. What's a good one to start with? What should we go with? Lay it on us. Have you got any good ideas you want to use? As you know, maybe you guys have got some suggestions of ones you want me to try out. You know. I know it's for a bit as well, but internally I'm just like, no, I don't want to do this shit. even for the bit, I'm like, it's not even worth it. Can't be arsed. Got to be controversial. Oh yeah. Got to be controversial. All right, let's come up with one that's like super controversial. That'll be like everyone will click on immediately. I feel like the problem with that is if you say anything, it's like someone's actually just going to be like complain about it no matter what you say. I could probably come up with something really easy, but it's like you just know this, like it's not worth the hassle of people just complaining about it, you know. Anger first, then soft. Is that it? That's the meta, is it? Yeah, I'm just like, the thought of like, for me personally, being one of those like out of context lewd tubers who just says shit to get clipped all the time, it's just like the worst fate, you know, fate worse than death. Which is funny because I notice a lot that you'll see this kind of discourse on the internet of like someone will say something like that I've said, and you'll just get a load of people be like, so you don't like sex workers? That's so offensive. And it's like, I didn't say anything about them as people or anything like that. I just said I wouldn't do what they do. If that's somehow now offensive to those people, then like, get a fucking life, bruv. And to that, I was talking to Chili about this the other day as well. And to that, my stock response these days is, she's not gonna fuck you, bro. Calm down. I was saying this to Chili the other day. I was like, it would be amazing. This is one thing I just love to do because it'd be hilarious. What would be great is if you just had someone just make an account, right? Just with just a random account, just with an innocuous name that no one thinks anything of. And you just go into people's chats, wait until someone starts like simping and white knighting, and then just at them say she's not gonna fuck you, bro, and then just get banned and move on. Just spend like a whole night just going and just, that's the only message you send in any chat. Just go, she's not gonna fuck you, bro. You just get banned. Everywhere you go, you just get insta banned. Just post one message and get banned. You become like a cult hero of Twitch. You know what I can't stand? Noodles. I like a noodle though, that's the problem, Shanks. I like noodles. I don't know, I don't watch clips or care. I think people should watch clips in some cases because it can actually be a lot of cool moments on them. There's a lot of cool moments you can find in clips. As I say, part of the reason why I like disagree with that mentality, because I understand why you're like, I don't care, but like for me it's one of those things where it's like, it's annoying because it just makes this kind of stigma of like literally everybody being a default person who's the same, who just does the same shit, and it's like, And I think is what creates a situation of a lot of weirdos coming in and doing weird shit, because they're just like, well, the eye lady on YouTube said the weird shit, so you must as well. It's like, no. Not how it works, pal. I do find it funny though where you get the streamers who are like more like aggressive, if you will, when it comes to things generally. Oh my god, he's Stormbrain. Like there's a stream, I don't watch their streams, but because I just don't watch any streams for the game anymore for D2. But there's someone whose YouTube videos I watch who I always find funny, and their shorts come up a lot of clips of them. It's a guy called Aztacross. If anyone's a D2 player and has ever watched like any Aztacross stuff, I find the guy really funny. He's just like one of those people who just like talks about banning people all the time for random shit. And he just like goes in on people in the chat. It's funny. It's so good. You ever see any Aztacross clips? They're what I love. I think actually saying what I said a minute ago about like the, you know, the kind of the clips that go popular these days, I think it's why it's refreshing that people like Queso are popular, because he kind of breaks the mold of just being more like a kind of classic streamer. He's not just like a cookie cutter person who does the same thing as everybody else. He did something that was kind of the old way of doing things and made it successful. But as we talked about many a time these days, I feel like a lot of people who become successful on Twitch generally are just kind of imitations of the same thing. You know? And it's just, I don't know, it's a bit boring these days, quite frankly. Like, it just feels like many of the people who become, like, the popular, like, 1% are just generic, almost. They do a lot of the same... There's, every now and again, there'll be one who does something crazy and, you know, blow up as, like, a big person doing something cool. But a lot of them are just kind of the same. Maybe that's just kind of a testament to what people want these days in streams, because a lot of people just want the same thing over and over and over and over and over. But I don't know, I just find it exceptionally boring. It's part of the reason why I've said before that I don't really watch, like, big streamers very much, is because I tend to find a lot of it is very generic, and it just doesn't really feel much different from other people. Just my opinion, I'm sure some will complain about that, but, like, it's just the way it is, you know? I just don't really find it very entertaining generally watching like massive people. I can understand why a lot of them are big, but like I just don't necessarily find it interesting. I only watch you only watch the worst clips then, Shags, do you? Only the worst clips from me. I haven't actually clipped anything for a while. There's probably some things I could clip that are like decent gameplay clips and things, but I just it's kind of one of those ones where it's like clipping on Twitch for Twitch these days is kind of just redundant because people don't really watch clips on Twitch. People watch clips generally in other mediums, like on TikTok or on YouTube or whatever, where they've been edited down and, you know, messed with. But when it comes to just straight up watching them on Twitch, they don't really get watched. Which is kind of why, with like Twitch as a whole, especially on the mobile app, it's such an annoying, like, thing, because they spend so much time doing stuff like stream together and messing with features that people aren't really asking for. Meanwhile, you have like a whole system in the clipping system that just kind of exists and feels massively underutilized or used in the wrong place, and it's just not really like fit for purpose necessarily. Clips sound more like YouTube shorts. They kind of are though, aren't they? It's just, I don't know, I just find it kind of, it feels like an underutilized thing that people... Clips could be used in a different way, and I think to make them more interesting. But then at the same time, they've tried it before, haven't they? Where they did that, they did the big UI update, and then they did the giant carousel, I think it was, right? The Clips carousel thing. And then everyone complained about that, so I don't know. Or was it just the streamer carousel? Maybe it wasn't a Clips carousel, it was just for streamers. Where like you would just find like constant streamers on a carousel system, so you'd see new people all the time. But yeah, I don't know. I just hate the Twitch mobile app in general, to be honest. But I find it weird though that on PC they don't have other ways of finding easy clips. At least that's the way it feels. How much XP does Garchomp have? 4,000 till we level up. That's good. But I find it like strange. You go on Twitch, and you have your sections that you go into, right? You have your categories and things. I'm surprised that they've never just made a tab just for clips, where people can just go through and just look for clips. Because you might find, and it just goes through, and it's kind of based upon games and things that you've seen, and you might just find someone random that's kind of interesting that you like. But I don't know, it just feels like feels like what Twitch does a lot is it makes something that seems like a cool idea on the surface. They launch it, and they're like, yeah, this thing that we've got. And then they just kind of abandon it. Or don't really kind of change anything about it. So over time, it just becomes kind of a bit of a like redundant feature, or something that people just don't use. I don't know. It feels like they just don't utilize some of the stuff they have very well. That's my opinion, but it's like the whole the stories thing, you know? Like they made the whole stories thing because they wanted it to become more of an app that people posted more stuff on. And they announced stories, they released the stories, okay. And then what have they done with them since? Nothing, basically. They just kind of exist. Does anyone look at stories on Twitch? Any of... Oh, I'm not acupressure again. Do any of you guys look at stories on Twitch? This is the point where someone's going to go, what are stories? I don't know what they are. Which wouldn't surprise me if you did, honestly. Speed rise. If you get evasion rises, I'm going to lose my mind. He's got like every boost in the book, dude. Don't watch stories anywhere, to be honest. Specifically on Twitch, though. Stories, essentially, on Twitch, this is all they are, right? Is you can put out, like, text files or a clip. And it will upload it as, like, it would be on, like, a, you know, Instagram story or something. Which kind of works as a potential feature for, like, certain things. I know I've used it in the past where I announce, like, special streams, right? And it's like everyone who follows you, I think, is... sort of they're like can automatically see them or whatever, and it'll show them above like the people you're following. And like I've done things before, I'll announce like the big Christmas stream or Christmas event or something. And do you wanna know how many people saw them? Like 0. I think it was like 1 person. You know? And it's like, it's a useful feature that could be used in a good way, because like not everyone's gonna join a Discord or join a, you know, follow on Twitter or whatever. So it can be quite useful, but I just think that we're going back to Pokemon Center, I think, as well. But I just don't think it's like utilized particularly well. We fucked this up now. Great. Well, we're going back to Pokemon Center anyway. Can we not? Do we have to go all the way up now and then just... Okay, I guess we teleport out, yeah. Yeah, so it's like there's a lot of features I think that they release that are kind of good in principle and then just turn out to do nothing. Or so... And then they're so underutilized, or they don't advertise them. I still remember this thing. I don't think it ever went anywhere, seemingly, because, we'd have heard more about it, right? If they'd have done anything with it, so I assume they did nothing with it. But if you remember, I talked about this, and I was, like... I found this really annoying. Twitch, not that long ago, it was last year sometime, was doing experiments with all kind of things after they were getting bombarded with complaints about ads, which they always do anyway, because, you know, people tolerate an ad on YouTube, but they'll complain about them on Twitch more aggressively. And they've tried to make them better over the last few years, but... So they've done a lot of that stuff, right? And Twitch was trialing a feature that went out to a small number of people that they were gonna test it, basically, and see what it was like. Where they were trying new ways of implementing ads, where they added new stuff in. I think there was one where it was like ads could come out, and they were gonna try the idea of like a mini game that came up that you could like play that was an ad. And then to like keep people more engaged. And then there was another one where they were going to try, I think, straight up skippable ads. Was one they were trialing. And it's like, oh, okay. Not bad. Skippable ads is kind of cool. That's a good idea, right? Did Twitch mention this anywhere? That they were trialing this? Nope. The only way you could find out that this was happening was from Big Man Zach on Twitter, who of course has like insider people who know about all this stuff and confirm the fact they were doing it. Meanwhile, on the same day, when they could have had a massive W by being like, guys, look, we're trying skippable ads. Isn't that cool for Twitch? That's really good. Something you guys have been wanting for a long time, right? They could have done that. Instead, what you ended up having was Twitch sending out emails to tell everyone about Kaisenat's subathon. And it's like, do you not want to advertise your own features that are actually genuinely good that might be a huge W for Twitch if you announced skippable ads? Think how much that would do for people who sit there now and don't like Twitch because of the ads. Be massive. And they're like, no, we need to tell everyone about Kaisenat's, you know, money-making stream. And it's like, while I appreciate the fact that they want to advertise the stuff of their, you know, one of their top creators on the platform, I'm not particularly interested in watching a rich person get even richer at the hands of people who are significantly less rich than them by feeding them money over and over and over. Like, I know people want to sub and whatnot, go ahead, but like, I don't know, it's like, what? I don't want to see that shit on my feed, you know? Send you a picture of my piercing? Ooh, hang on, let's have a look. Ooh. I like the little, actual, like, inserts that you've got for it as well. Yeah, I like that. That's nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. It fits well with the rest of the piercings you've got as well, you know? Like, as a whole ensemble. There you go, that's a good word. You've got the whole ensemble there with the different ones of the nose chain and the septum there. It looks good. I like that. Yeah. Depend on everyone you follow posting stories constantly, otherwise you don't have a reason to check it often. True. This is true, Shags. However, I would caveat that and say part of the reason why I think people don't use it is I think there's people who don't even know it exists. Because Twitch is, it's not one of those features that Twitch was like, wow, look at this cool feature we've got, everybody. They just kind of threw it in one day and that was it. You know? They do that a lot where they just kind of shovel some feature out that like they throw in, they don't really ever mention it, otherwise maybe they put a tweet out about it and that's it. And half the people who are on the platform don't even know it exists. Or the other problem is that they'll release something and then they kind of do like the whole, we're releasing it in sections. Like stream streaks, only half the people on the platform had for ages, and it's like, why? Why do we need to only have half the people having stream streaks? Why are we like trialing this? Clearly it's a good idea that people would probably enjoy and people get competitive with it and it's like, oh, I've got a bigger stream streak than yours, and like people watching and trying to get big stream streaks than these. It's like, I don't understand what's the upside there of not telling everybody about it and not giving it to everybody. It just doesn't really make any sense. They shoot themselves in the foot, Twitch, a lot of the time. They'll just come up with an idea that's genuinely good, like the stream streaks, which I thought was genuinely a good idea, and then they just shoot themselves in the foot about it. And it's like, I don't know what they're trying to do half the time. I mean, YouTube does the same thing, where it's like they've made a pretty good streaming service, and then they've just kind of abandoned it and haven't done anything with it for a while. I'm sure they've made like minor adjustments here and there, but like I feel like YouTube could add many more things that would be interesting, you know? I've long said as well, and I think this would be something that Twitch should implement that would be interesting, because Twitch is all about, you know, implementing stuff to make people engage and do stuff more. I'm very, very surprised at this point that we don't have a top chatters leaderboard like YouTube has. You have, you know, all the other stuff, the top clips and top subs and top bits. I'm very surprised there isn't a top chatters though, because it feels like something that you would expect to see, a top chatters like thing to get people, because they always talk about like wanting people to be engaged, and Twitch talks about like the fact that a lot of the time there's something like a 50% chance that, like, if someone talks for the first time, they're likely to come back versus not, and these types of things, right? Like, if someone comes into the stream and talks, they're much more likely to return to the stream once in the future than someone who comes in, lurks, never says anything, and never kind of builds up that, like, rapport with the streamer and then just leaves, right? And it's like, would that not be something that maybe, like, gets people talking more and encourages more of community vibes that then benefits everybody on the platform because you get more thriving communities and more successful streamers? Like, is that not a good thing? I don't know. The way they go about it, you'd think it wasn't. Maybe it wouldn't work, I don't know. But I feel like, I mean, look at the way people treat stream streaks in this stream. A lot of you guys are, like, well hyped for it. Oh my god, if I get critical hitted again, I am going to walk to the Twitch HQ, kick down the door, go and see Mr. Dan Clancy himself and give him a strongly worded letter to the face. Fuck's sake, man. What is this shit with the critical fucking hits? Critical hit after every Pokemon that's died today from 4 crits. 4 dead, 4 crits. Are you serious? Crit Brine, crit fucking Aura Sphere, and double crit Brave Bird. Why? I'm sick of it, man. It's so fucking stupid. Bronzong as well. Ugh. I've managed to get all the way to the end of stream containing my rage, but I've had enough now. Fucking ridiculous, dude. Oh, he has a Garchomp as well, of course he does. Well, we should outspeed. Yeah. Well, at least we kill his Garchomp. And in fairness, at least he stays true to his typing. He's the Dragon-type gym leader. He actually has Dragon types. I'm fucking fuming about that Bronzong there. Bro. I mean, in fairness, the one thing you can say is Bronzong hasn't been, like, pivotal to this team. He's been fine, but, like, Bronzong's not been as strong as he could be. And Machamp just busts this thing's face in. Fuck you, Drake. Is that even his name? Or is it Drayden? I can't even remember. Pretty sure he's kids in Scarlet and Violet in the DLC. Yeah, Drayden, that's it. Fuck you, Drayden. Stick that gym badge and that dragon tail fucking TM of yours up your anus sideways, you prick. I hate him, dude. I hate Drayden now. I absolutely despise him. Also, I'm fuming about the critical hits. Master Ball, wow. Yeah, we're getting quite close to the end of the game now, at least, so... That was the last gym, so... Maybe next stream, depending on how things go, could be the finale. It's quite a quick game, this one, all in all, because it's very kind of congested, so... Everything happens at once. We do still have a lot of stuff, though, with, like, Team Plasma today. But this is a big loss, though, the Bronzong. I'm quite annoyed by that. Dying to a Kingdra of all things as well, with a... And this is what annoys me, and I assume this negates it because the weather, I don't know. It was sunny, it used Brine, and it critical hitted. So it's like, all of the... It's the same thing as the Maractus. Every factor is going against it, and it's still just like, nah, fuck you. We could bring in Zeb Striker. I'm bringing in this boy, though. This is my choice of the Bronzong replacement, and it's someone who will not function as bulkily as Bronzong, however will be just as much of a pain in the ass. And that, of course, is Cofagrigus, otherwise known in this stream as the greatest Welsh pronunciation Pokemon, or Welsh accent pronunciation Pokemon we have in Cofagrigus. Who is, quite frankly, a legend. So, yeah, we have Cofagrigus now. And Cofagrigus... We don't actually have some of the TMs that would make him better, but he is just going to be a pain in the ass. You just know he does. Can he get Bulldoze? No, he can't. What else can he learn? Sure, there's something on here that we can get. We don't really have the TMs for him. If he had Toxic, we'd be all over that shit. Because I think... Does he have Will-O-Wisp? Yeah. Will-O-Wisp Curse. Oh, boy. Let's level him up. But yeah, this guy, basically, he's just going to become our, like, our offense crippler now. Where Cofagrigus is kind of annoying. I said this before about his ability Mummy as well. So when people hit him, they get infected with the ability Mummy. And the ability Mummy does nothing, basically. Which you're thinking, that's weird. What do you mean the ability does nothing? Why is that good? Because it transfers to the other person who hits him. So if RNGesus or someone hit him, he would get Mummy and thus lose his slow start ability, so it's a benefit. All you got to remember is, very, very few Pokemon have an ability that is detrimental to their own, like, power. Right? If you have, like, Swift Swim, say like Kingdra's Swift Swim, right? And he's boosted his speed because there's rain up, and he hits Cofagrigus, what happens? He immediately loses his speed increase. He's such a troll. Cofagrigus is such a troll Pokemon because of its annoying ability. He's plus attack as well. But like, yeah, Mummy is such an annoying ability. It can be used positively and negatively, as like depending on how you want to do it. But yeah, Cofagrigus is kind of hilarious as a mon. It works very well as an annoying, like, stalling pain in the ass mon. Like Will-O-Wisp, Thunder Wave, things like that. It's just frustrating to deal with. Yeah, a bit of a way to go out today with that last fight with the Bronzong, which is kind of frustrating, but we made it to the end of the day, believe it or not. So, yeah. We did revenge kill Cherin earlier, not literally, but we beat him after the bust up he gave us recently in that fight that was not great against him with the Maractus. So yeah, we got our revenge. For reference as well, in case anyone's like, well, how many, you say we're close to the end earlier, how close are we exactly, Mr. Streamer Man? I want to know the exact numbers. I'll tell you how many, like, main fights we have left. So that's like rivals, gyms, bosses, that type of thing, right? And I'll call them out. So we've just beaten Drayden in, this is Opalucid. We fight Cherin one more time, which is the final rival battle of the entire game. So we do one more fight against Cherin on Route 10, which is presumably just outside of where we were. So when we've left the gym, you know, Juniper goes, go over there, go out that door, and we didn't. That's, I'm pretty sure, where Cherin is. So we can go face Cherin. Once Cherin's dead, that is our last gym defeated. After that, up Route 10 is Victory Road, where we then face the 4 Elite Four members. Upon defeating the 4 Elite Four members, that's when the story kicks in and we don't fight the champion, so to speak. We end up fighting RNGesus. And then that's the end of the main game. Where then technically we would have to go back and re-challenge the Elite Four again when they're significantly higher level. However, I'm going to say this now. When it comes to the Elite Four, we are going to have to bend the rules, okay? So I'm going to head that up now and just mention that ahead of time, so no one's going to sit there on the day and ask questions about it, hopefully, because you'll know ahead of time. But we're going to have to bend the rules for the Elite Four. And I know what you're thinking. Well, what do you mean? Why are you going to have to bend the rules? What do you mean? I'll explain. All 4 Elite Four members are level 50, and they all have the same level cap, because you can do them in any order. The way this one works is you go into, like, the hub in the castle, and there are 4 doors. You can go through them in any order you want. So they're all the same level. So for us, why is that bad? Well, because we have a level cap system. So essentially what I'm saying is, it's nearly impossible for us to stay under the level cap and face the 4 Elite Four members, because all of them are level 50, and if we level up to level 50, we are just going to over-level. So essentially, when we get to the Elite Four and the level 50 level cap opens up, we will level 250 and no higher, and from that point for the rest of the game, the level cap basically goes out the window. Okay? Sound like a plan? So, yeah. Hopefully everyone caught that and was listening, because I'm not going to explain it again. But yeah, essentially level cap after the point where we hit the Elite Four at level 50 goes out the window, because there's nothing we can really do about it at that point. It just... shit hits the fan, there's nothing we can do. Alright? So, that's what's going to happen. Okay? Hopefully everyone was listening for that. Probably not. I'm sure someone will still ask me about it in a few days, but hopefully majority of people caught that at least. Okay. It's time for us to head off for the night, though. We've done a good little shift today. Actually, do you know what? This is the first time in the entire stream I've mentioned this, but if you want to go over and do a quick little like at the end of the YouTube stream, go do that. Sorry, what did you say? You're banned. Banned. Mods, can we ban this person? Get him out of here, mods. Get him gone. Someone will do that though. Someone won't know what I've said the other day, and they'll be like, "Why are you above the cat?" It's like, you should have been here for Sunday stream. That's why. Fuck you. That's why. All right. YouTube folks, yeah. If you want to go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream, links there. It's literally the first time I've mentioned it the entire stream. You can watch the entire VOD if you want to find that out. It's true. I didn't say it once today. I didn't even say it at the start of the stream when I put exclamation mark YT in. I literally just put it in, and that was it. I just let it go. Because I thought, you know what? It doesn't seem to make much difference these days whether I do bang on about it or not. So I just won't say anything, and I'll just leave it. See what happens. So, yeah. If anyone did go over there and do that, thank you for doing it. You used some initiative today and did it yourself, so thank you. I do appreciate that, guys. Including whoever just snuck one in at the end there. I appreciate that as well. Thank you. You can't ban me. Well, I can. No one else can, but I can. I wouldn't, though, because why would I ban you? You're pretty cool, I guess. With your snazzy new piercing. Hey. Yeah, YouTube folks, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it as always. Infinite Fusion on Tuesday, although I don't know what we're doing with that specifically, so we might just figure it out as we go, to be honest. So we'll do a bit of Infinite Fusion. It should be fun. And then Wednesday could well be the conclusion of Black and White 1. And then once Black and White 1's done, as I mentioned earlier in stream today, the intention is to do Black and White 2 as well. One of them. So we'll do that. And that should be fun too, okay? So Black and White 1, then Black and White 2. Providing we win, of course. If we lose to Getsus or something, we'll redo the whole thing, but yeah. And then Black and White 2 will be done, and then we'll move on to the 3DS era, which is kind of exciting, so yeah. But thank you guys again on YouTube for hanging out and liking the stream and all that stuff. Appreciate, as always, getting those watch minutes up, because we are above our goal now of what we needed. We just need the subs. We need 259 subscribers, so if you know 259 people, tell them to sub to the channel, send them the link, alright? And yeah, I'll talk to you guys in a couple of days, alright? Have a go on YouTube, people. You guys take care, and I'll see you soon, alright? See ya!